left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing to. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler, 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 grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Papaya, papaya, grab, grab, grappaya, grappaya, papaya, no challenge is too big for him. Talk decks like a god. A god. Swing for the fences. A god. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing to. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler, 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 grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Papaya, papaya, grab, grab, grappaya, grappaya, papaya, no challenge is too big for him. Talk decks like a god. A god. Swing for the fences. A god. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing to. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler, 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 grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Papaya, papaya, grab, grab, grappaya, grappaya, papaya, papaya, no challenge is too big for him. Talk decks like a god. A god. Swing for the fences. A god. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing to. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler, grappler, grappler. No challenge is too big for him. Talk decks like a god. A god. Swing for the fences. A god. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing to. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler, 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 grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Papaya, papaya, grab, grab, grappaya, bikes, left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Is too big for him. Tall decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes, left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Is too big for him. Tall decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes, left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler.
What is up, guys? We are live, and welcome all to the stream. Hello there, Ratchetash, Lord Joys, Satork, everybody else. Let me put on some music in the background. I think we can do... Let's do... You know, I'm in the mood for more Valheim today. I was enjoying Valheim yesterday, and I think I'll do the same now. Let's see. Perfect. There it is. Perfection. Hello, NWO Yoshan as well. Welcome to the stream. Why do I have olive oil on the table? I don't know. I don't know. All right. Let's begin the very important early morning caffeinization process. Also, last 2 days of eating, I have decided, starting Friday, we are water fasting, which means multiple days of zero food. Should be interesting. I might do 4 days. I'll see. Yeah. So, last meal, Thursday, all of Friday, all of Saturday, all of Sunday, probably the end of Monday, I might eat something, which means 4-day water fast. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what I'll do. What are the benefits? The benefit is you'll lose about 3 to 4 pounds of body fat permanently. It's a great way to kickstart a cut for me. I like it. It has major benefits because it kickstarts autophagy to an incredible degree, which means your body basically gets rid of intracellular junk and eats it for energy. And yeah, those are the main benefits. It's healthy for you. So yeah, I will be probably starting last meal Thursday. So last meal tomorrow. And then we'll go from there. And should be a pretty major difference. Me and the wife are trying to lose some kilos doing exercise. Well, that'll help a lot. The most important thing to lose kilos, though, is really the diet. That's what makes the biggest difference. If you and the wife ever want tips on weight loss, exercise, or whatever, just hit me up. Ask questions. I am more than happy to talk about it. It's one of the things I probably know the most about nutrition and working out. Sex is a good workout. It can be. It burns calories. Depends on position, but sure. You play Valheim? I love Valheim. I do. I am a big Valheim enjoyer. I've beaten the game. I've played it a lot on the side. I've done like fun runs. I've done hardcore runs. I'm actually playing it this weekend with my friend as well. Screw losing kilos, gain kilos exclusively in muscle mass. It's 2026, time to pick up heavy stuff and put it back down. Well, that's what I do, brother. But, you know, man, unfortunately, I think I'm pretty close to my genetic limit in terms of like, okay, right now, I still have a couple of kilos of muscle I could add. Because before COVID, like 6 years ago, I was bigger, dude. I had more muscle mass. So I definitely could add a little bit more to the frame. But I think pre-COVID was pretty much my maxed out genetic limit. Or very close, at least. So, yeah. I don't really have that much more to add. I do definitely now. Especially like with the injuries and setbacks and all the times I've stopped and going to do the stem cell stuff. I've been so often on the gym that I can definitely add a lot more size, specifically to my chest, shoulders. Natty in big 2026. Come on, Grap. I've thought about it, but okay, let me ask you this. If I was on steroids, or if I got on steroids, do you think I would stay looking as young as I do? Because I'm turning 40 soon. Look at all the people on anabolics. They all look old as hell, dude. They all look like they're 35 and they're 23. That's number one. Number two, psychological addiction. Could I ever stop taking it? Probably not, right? No shot. I'm turning 38. I'm gonna be 38 in 2 weeks. That's number two. Let me think. Airline's insane. Thank you. What tips do you have for somebody at 28 that's 110 kilos? Like what kind of exercises? Forget about exercise. If you want to lose weight, it literally is all diet. Now, here's what I'll tell you for you and your wife if you want to lose some kilograms and you want to talk about what to exercise, because exercise is good. It's not the main factor, but it's definitely a good factor. Forget about exercise. I don't think it's a good long-term solution for anybody. And I don't like telling people to go to the gym if they don't like going to the gym. I'm one of the few people who literally enjoys going to the gym and lifting heavy stuff. I enjoy it. I have fun doing it. But if you don't, if it's not something that gets you excited, find an activity that is both active and fun. And there's so many of them. Play tennis, play volleyball, play ping pong, do rock climbing, go to salsa lessons. Find something active that you enjoy, that you can actually literally look forward to doing, that's convenient to do, and do it. You'll burn more calories because you're also having fun. You're going to be more consistent. And then funny enough, when you start getting into a sport, some people get so into it that they end up just wanting to go to the gym on the side to get better at their sport. That's what happened with me. I was so into martial arts and jiu-jitsu. I just wanted to also like lift more weights just to be stronger in martial arts and jiu-jitsu. So yeah, that's what I would say. That's how I would go about it. What's the diet going to look like? Right now, I'm going to eat 0 food for 4 days, starting Friday. I'm going to go on a water fast. That should burn approximately 3 to 4 pounds of body fat in general. And then I'll get back to eating high protein, low calories. And I'll do that for about a month. So it's a very fast diet. I'm not going to be dieting long. I'll be dieting for about a month. And then I'll slowly taper back to normal calorie intake right before my trip. Because I don't want to go into the trip and get like maybe stomach, like digestion problems or whatever. So I'll just taper back a little bit. What do you think of creatine? Is it important? I don't think it's important. I think it's good though. Calories in, calories out. You can do things like increase muscle mass because it increases passive calorie burn. Yeah, true. True. Do you work out during a water fast? Very minimally, which is why I want to start it on a Friday. And I'm going to work out hard Friday because, well, I already ate Thursday, so Friday is going to be a normal workout. But then I'm going to have no refeed. That means Saturday, I'll probably go. I'll still probably have some energy Saturday. Not to be like super weak. Mainly due to the fact that it's only been 1 day. And get a good workout in as well. Sunday is a rest day always, so good. I get to skip Sunday. Then Monday, the last day of the water fast, it'll be based on feel because I have tennis Monday. So I'll probably go and get a very light workout. Now, when I say light workout, it's not what you think. I'm going to lift really heavy stuff for very few reps, very few sets, like 15 minutes in the gym. That's it. Like I'll do 1 set of like to failure on each exercise that I normally do instead of like 3 to 4 or 5 or 6 sets. Just to go to failure at like 7 to 8 rep range. And that's just to mainly give signaling to the body not to be too catabolic during the water fast. And it's not so much that I'm just gonna like break myself down. So yeah, like a 15-minute really heavy workout and I'm good to go. Make sure you use Vex Green during water fast to minimize calorie burn. Due to minimal brain usage, I like it. Nice. I've done a 4-day water fast once, and the first thing I ate gave me horrendous diarrhea. Oh, speaking of water fast, it's actually kind of normal after like 4 days to get very, very temporary diarrhea on the first thing you eat. But that usually lasts for about an hour, and then your diarrhea goes away. I think it's just mainly your intestines just starting to work again, and they just flush at the start of it. But it usually is not like a long diarrhea. It's like you get it for like an hour, and then your body just gets back to normal. It's just your digestive system kicking in, I like to think of it. So it's just at the start, right? Starts up, and then goes away very quickly. Now, like when you go to like 10-day water fast, you have to be more careful with how you start back up. But 4 days, super easy on the body. Pretty much no downsides. I have read when fasting you can think better. Clears your mind, probably why so many religions practice it. It's true. You do have very sharp thinking in the first few days of a water fast. I can't really speak from experience for like super long fasts some people do, because the longest I've done is 7 days. And I don't really remember being super sharp at the 7-day mark. I do know though, like days 2 or 3 at 4, you feel really mentally acute. So yeah, that's been my experience. But I have packed on a lot of, not a lot of pounds, but a few pounds of body fat in the last mini bulk. So we're gonna lose them like this though. It's gonna be a fast process. Again, as to the friend asking for diet and exercise for his wife and himself, find something you guys like to do. And I promise you, it's going to be way better for you long term. It can be as simple as we're going to go for a bicycle ride every morning for half an hour or an hour. We're just going to ride our bikes. It can be as simple as you buy a ping pong table in your house apartment and you just play that for like half an hour to an hour. Something you guys enjoy doing every day. And it'll be way more exciting than let's go lift weights. Unless you like lifting weights. In that case, yeah, go for that. It can be something like people like to take Pilates classes. Pilates is a decent workout. You know? Get a VR headset and play it for an hour. Absolutely viable. I could see that being what you do, yeah? Now that's if you just want to like burn calories and lose weight. If you want to get ripped and jacked, big muscles and stuff, you need to lift weights. Or you need to get into a sport that really promotes that kind of physique. And there's very few sports that do that. Off the top of my head, if you want to get really like big V-taper muscular, the only sport I can think of is maybe like gymnastics. And by gymnastics, like specializing in something like rings, that will give you a really decent physique because it really hits shoulders, lats, biceps to a very hard degree. Chest more or less. But yeah, that's like one sport I can think of that will really get you jacked. Other than like rings in gymnastics, there's not many sports out there that'll really pack on the muscle. Most niche sport possible. I mean, yeah, but like, it really does put on size. Because you're constantly pushing to absolute muscular failure on those movements. Constantly. You're bound to get gigantic. It's a very good workout. And it hits very, very aesthetic muscles. You think swimming is okay to do on a fast? Yeah. Yeah. Now, I wouldn't go on a ultra marathon like 20 days into a fast because, I don't know, man. You might start cramping up and having issues. And it depends how good of a swimmer you are. Like, if you barely know how to swim, I don't know if I would recommend someone swimming. What if they get a cramp and drown, right? Because on a fast, you can go a bit low on electrolytes, and your odds of cramping are a little bit higher. I mean, I have no problem getting a cramp in the water. Like, I'll just float. Half my body could cramp up, I'd be fine in the water. Because I know how to float. I only need one arm to be able to float. But, yeah. Caber toss? Don't know what that is. Thanks for the follow there, Mats. Thank you. What's up, man? Hello, Slippery Gecko. How you doing? You should get LMNT packets with water for electrolytes. I've never found it necessary to supplement electrolytes for 4-day fasts. But, I mean, they're not really going to do any harm, as long as they have no calories. A bit of salt is not a bad thing. I think it works. Like, the last 2 times I believe I did a water fast, I started just going back to coffee. Because I used to just do them very, very pure, nothing but water. And I just get headaches from caffeine, from not having caffeine. So doing just 1 day of fasting does nothing. No, it does something. You'll lose probably close to 1 pound of body fat. 1 day fast. You will get definitely some autophagy. It's basically you're going to be doing the same thing as people who do OMAD, 1 meal a day, right? A bit longer, because you'll finish your last meal at nighttime, you'll do an entire day, and you'll eat in the day. So we're talking about, what, 32, 34 hours? For the real benefits, I would say do... Okay, so here's the weird part as well. The first day is the hardest day. Literally, first and second day are the hardest. The third day is a breeze. Fourth day is a breeze. It gets really easy about after 1.5 days. So I'd say do 3 days. I think you should at least try to do 2. I think 1 is okay if you just want to see how it feels. But just know the first 1.5 days is the hardest. And after about 1.5 days, your body just chills. It's like, oh, we're not getting food, fine. And then it just starts shutting down those hunger signals. You know when you start... You know when you start getting hungry in a water fast? When you know you're going to be breaking the fast soon. So for example, if I know I'm doing a 4-day water fast, I'll start getting hungry towards the end of the 4th day. If I know it's a 7-day water fast, I'll start getting hungry towards the end of the 7th day. Why? Because your brain is just anticipating the food. It starts thinking about it. It actually starts, your stomach starts getting a bit more active. It's just a mental thing. But if I know I'm doing 4 days, days 2 and 3 and the beginning of 4, they're all very easy. A buddy of mine has lost 180 pounds doing OMAD and walking. Yeah, I like OMAD. I do OMAD myself to a large degree. I think it's healthy. But no, I would never say it does nothing. I'm a really heavy dude, and I get back pain even walking half a mile, so I've been swimming. Pretty decent swimmer, but I want to pick up the weight loss. Look, weight loss, again, it's all about calories. And how do you lower the calories you eat? By finding a diet that is sustainable. And so how do I show my deck? We'll get into it once I finish my coffee, or having caffeine. This is just the start of the stream. Being constantly hungry, there's very few people who can sustain that for years. And it's a miserable experience to always be hungry. So you will not maintain your weight loss if you are always hungry. That means your only out is to find a way to not be hungry while eating less calories. That means your current diet will not cut it. Just eating less food on the diet you eat, you'll probably stay hungry for a long time. My advice is try other stuff. Now, there's a lot of strategies for eating less and staying full. And I'll name a few off the top of my head. Number one, some people like to eat high volume, low calorie foods, like a lot of like leafy salads, because there's just a lot of volume. It fills them up physically, but the calories are just not there. That's one strategy. I don't like that one. Some people do. Another strategy, intermittent fasting. People get used to eating just once a day. It's really hard to eat 5,000 calories in one sitting. So what they'll do is they'll just anticipate that one meal. They'll pig out on that meal, but they're only going to eat like 2,000 to 3,000 calories in it. And then they go to bed and they're still in a deficit, right? That's another way to do it. Or like they have only like a 4-hour eating window or whatever for intermittent fasting. That they end up on a calorie deficit. Another way to do it, my preferred way for most people, I would say, is to try ketogenic diet. I think it's very easy, mainly because it's very hard to overeat on a ketogenic diet because you just get full fast. That's my go-to. If anybody wants to like lose weight, they're having trouble with it, I'd say start with that. It's easy to follow. It's tasty. You have a high variety of food you can eat, and you will not really be hungry doing it. Is it the greatest long-term solution? Depends. But it's a great starting point. Ton of watermelon? I mean, sure. Depends on the diet you do. If I weighed 700 pounds and I had the world's craziest appetite and I had to lose all the weight fast, I'd literally just do keto and I would just cruise through it. I would lose all the weight super quickly. It's so easy for me on keto. Keto for me is the easiest way to lose weight. If you break keto, though, I hear you gain the weight back fast. That's true for every diet in the world. It doesn't make a difference what diet you were on. If you go back to overeating, you're going to gain the weight back fast. That's nothing to do with keto. It's true for every diet. I want to say I've been watching a lot of your videos and it's been helping me out a lot at my locals. Awesome, John. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Good to hear you're getting better. I assume by that you mean seeing all the misplays you do, I record those and I don't make them myself. It's one way to learn. You track calories? No, I don't. Very occasionally, I will recalculate just to make sure I'm getting enough of a certain thing or another. So for example, if I'm like, occasionally if I want to switch up what I eat, because I usually eat the same stuff all the time, I'll say, well, am I getting enough protein? Let me just do the math, but yeah. Did you get the Unleashed box from Riot? Nope. I hope I'm going to get one. I haven't gotten any emails or anything that are sending it to me. So I'm hoping I get one, but we'll find out. I'd love to get one. Your ex-roomie did keto to try it and combat his epilepsy. Seemed to help him out. Yeah, keto is actually very effective for a lot of epilepsy. Not everyone can cure their epilepsy with it, but a lot of people on keto don't get their epilepsy, their seizures. 70% of weight loss is a math problem. Yes, it is, but the problem is mental. Like, weight loss is 99% a mental battle of your body giving you hunger signals and you saying, I'm choosing to ignore those. It's really hard to do long term. And most people, they can do it short term, lose a lot of weight. But if those signals never go away, eventually they're going to give up. There's only so much willpower you have until you just give up and say, God damn it, I'm always hungry. I'm just going to eat. I miss my cheesecakes. Right? Music? What happened to the music? I think a new song is starting up soon. Move it ahead. All right. So yeah. Probably sent every, because everyone opening them right now. I hope they did. But if they didn't, it is what it is. I don't feel like I am owed anything. If Riot doesn't want to send me packs, it's on them, right? It's fine. Thoughts on peptides? Depends which peptide. I'm currently taking TB500, BPC157 for my shoulder injury. Those two peptides are amazing for if you tear something, it helps you recover faster on injuries. I think you're asking me about GLP-1s, right? Or is it GLP, GPL, GLP, I think? You're asking me about stuff like retatrutide, right? Or Triz or whatever it's called. Ozempic, the weight loss ones. Yeah, the Wolverine package, yeah. I think the healing peptides, again, TB500 and BPC157, they have almost no downsides. I think if you have an injury and you have a good source available for those, there is no reason not to take them because you heal faster and you heal better. What is the downside? There is a hypothetical possibility that if you already have cancer, that BPC157 could help create new blood vessels that feed that tumor. That's one hypothetical downside. That's it. And it's never, I've never heard of a case of somebody like accelerating cancer from using it. But if you already have cancer, and there's a hypothetical link that it could make it worse. But yeah, other than that, it's literally like no downsides. And it heals you way better than you would heal without it. It's not just heals you faster, it heals you better. You recover from injuries you wouldn't usually recover from. It's in my opinion, a no-brainer. Entirely. As for GLP-1s, like Ozempic, like retatrutide, I don't know what to think of them. So, every time something new comes out, like either peptides or anabolics or a SARM or anything that comes out that is like body modification, I get super interested. I like to research it and look into it because it's good to know these things. And from my research so far, I personally will not be taking one, I think, anytime soon, just because there's not enough research. We don't know what So the fact is, taking these GLP-1s for weight loss, you immediately see side effects. So it's already doing bad stuff. That's always to be a concern, right? Always. Already I'm concerned. If already you start seeing nausea, diarrhea, slower stomach emptying, I already get concerned. Like, if it's causing side effects, it might be doing stuff that doesn't have any visual, like, noticeability, but it's harming you long-term as well. There's not enough long-term studies to see what happens long-term. Now, I'm pretty sure if you did a study on people who take GLP-1s versus people who don't, and long-term outcomes, I think people on the GLP-1s probably live longer. But that's only because GLP-1s, I think it's probably healthier to be on a GLP-1 and be at a good weight than it is to be obese. I think if your choice is either I'm on a GLP-1 or I'm obese, choose the GLP-1. But if you're able to be at a healthy weight and not on a GLP-1, I think you shouldn't take it. Right? I think whatever GLP-1s do to you long-term is not as bad as being obese. But I personally am able to lose weight without it, so I'll lose weight without it. until more science is out. Now, if in 5 to 6 years from now, it's relatively certain they do nothing bad long term, I think then almost probably anyone should be on GLP-1s. Because it just makes staying at a good weight a piece of cake. It just suppresses your appetite with no downside. And then all of this mental cloudiness and all this effort on dieting becomes zero effort. And then you can spend all that willpower on other stuff. Because you only have so much willpower. I mean, not everyone here is David Goggins, where you have infinite willpower for everything. If you're spending 90% of your willpower just not to overeat, you've got so little left to tackle other stuff in life, right? And if all of a sudden overeating and eating normally becomes a breeze, a non-thinking thing, you're never hungry, you have a lot more energy mentally to do other stuff you want to do in life. So yeah, if it comes out that they're very harmless long term, I think it's probably something everyone should take. I just don't think we have the evidence for that yet. So personally, I wouldn't take them now if I'm able to lose weight normally. Will I in the future? Depends on what studies say, right? Depends on what science says. We need to donate him booster packs? Sure. But yeah, that's my view on GLP-1s. That's my view on almost everything that comes out in terms of medicine. You have to be very careful. You have to do your research. You have to look at pros versus cons and do the math. And you have to be very careful with what possible cons there could be long term, because it's not always evident. Just because there's no obvious side effects short term doesn't mean there's none long term. I know there was a scare recently about Ozempic and retatrutide and bone density loss and osteoporosis. I don't know how true that is, but yeah. That's all I got. All right. Coffee is almost done. Opening a Ruination, that would be hilarious. I would love to open a Ruination. I saw a few people open one. Dextra boiling as your coffee drops into your stomach. What do you mean? Anyway, that's it for coffee. We're going to wait a few minutes to caffeinate, and then we're going to play some games. Anything else you guys want to talk about? Ask in the meantime. Have you done or are you doing pre-Rift? No. Everything Riftbound related is just super far from me. So, nothing physically. I'm only doing online content until I travel to the Netherlands to compete. Then we'll do a lot of IRL content. I'd like to get a good amount of IRL content with Sunny as well. We'll see how we record it. I think if we plan accordingly, I can do multiple angle setup for like 1v1. So for example, what I could do is it would take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cameras, which means one overhead camera Sunny has, 2 cell phones, we have those, and 2 webcams, we can get those. So the idea would be, you see the playmats from overhead, you see our hands using webcams, and you can see our faces using cell phones. And we can set all of that up just for recording for like full-on game footage 1v1s. I think that would be nice to watch. Did you hear good things about the food in Netherlands? Not particularly. I didn't really look into like what food is like there. I'm sure it's good. We need the vlog when you travel. I will do a vlog again. I will. I think it'll be fun to do. So much setup. It's not really that much setup because you just do it all post-editing, right? Buy the Ray-Ban smart glasses. You could do that as well. Yes. Although I don't know how long their recording time is. I know Alan likes to use like a GoPro on top of his head. That's another option. Will I record my games during the regional? I don't think I'm allowed to. How'd you begin your weight loss journey? What's up, Pad Inla? How you doing? Pad in LA, actually. I just decided one day I'm going to lose weight, and I got on a diet. I wish it was more complex than that, but it's not. It's just a hard choice to make. Once you've made the choice, it's pretty easy. The hardest part about getting on a diet is deciding to do it and committing to it. Once you've committed, things just fall into place. I think it's scary to commit. A lot of people are afraid of failing, so they never 100% commit to anything. Alan is Baldo. He got that grip. You know what deck you're going to compete with? No idea. I really want to figure that out. Get Bitter Ballin' whenever you go anywhere. What is Bitter Ballin'? That sounds actually interesting. Just suction cup the GoPro to his head. Nice, nice. Oh man, I can't wait for the water fast. I'm starting to feel a little sluggish. I really have put on a lot of weight. It's gonna be fun. Last 2 days of eating. How about Annie for the regional? I thought about it. The thing is, I think I want to play a new champion. I think I want to play a set 3 champion. And not a set 1 champion. But we'll see. I think Annie's really strong as well. I've always said Annie is... Since set 2, because I really didn't follow set 1 much, I always said I thought Annie was probably the best champion to go and bring to regionals. And the reason I didn't bring it to Vegas is I didn't have enough time to prep for her. I thought the deck was too hard to learn properly in 10 days. And I thought Lux would be an easier deck, and I already had played Lux and enjoyed it a lot. But the reason I always said Annie was one of the best picks was because she had a very low play rate, and she had a very good placing rate. As in, she was placing very high for the amount of decks that were being played by her. She wasn't winning regionals, but she was getting close many times. And she had like 20-something decks per regional, which is insane. So yeah, I would have definitely gone with Annie if I had the time to prep her. That was my number 1 choice if I had prep time. Or if I had infinite prep time, I would have considered Ezreal. Like if I had like 3-4 months to prep for Vegas, I would have played Ezreal. If I had like 2 months or 1 month to prep, I would have played Annie. 10 days to prep, I chose Lux. I'm having fun with this year, but I used the green one. Awesome. It's fun to play off meta, man. You live in Houston. I wonder if they will do regionals here again in December like last year. I think they have all the regionals for this year already pre-planned, don't they? You can look into it. Just type regional qualifiers Riftbound. They have the entire map for the year. Toby. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, Toby. You drinking plain water or mixing some lemon for taste? Plain. Plain water. All right. All right, chat. We've got a few more minutes before starting games. Anything else you guys want to ask, talk about? And then we're going to get started. And there's no going back. What's going on today? We're talking about diet, GLP-1s, Riftbound, Dex, Annie, recording, GoPros. Feel free to talk about anything for the next few minutes, and then we'll play games. I don't know what deck I'm going to play next. I might play a little bit more Poppy. I kind of like that deck. Man, I'm even like flirting with the idea of Poppy for the qualifier. We'll see. How long do you water fast? I'm going to do 4 days, I believe. That's a really clean number. It's what I usually feel best doing. 4-day water fast, lose about 4 pounds of body fat. That'll already get me a lot more cut. And then I'm going to do a aggressive diet with high protein for the next like 30-something days. What is Riftbound? The League of Legends card game. What do you mean? Tams, are you going to do the water fast with me? Tams usually does. Usually when I water fast, Tams likes to join. So, I wouldn't be surprised if he did. It's always fun to do. Of course. Nice, nice. So we got 2 people doing it with us. Hello, fellas. Hello, Maester. Welcome. Yeah, you guys will see a huge difference in the next 4 days. We're going to lose a ton of body fat. Skipped breakfast today because you said yesterday we're cutting. Okay, awesome. I never do breakfast. I never do breakfast, rarely do lunch. I usually only do dinner. But even with only dinner, I put on weight easily. What is water fasting? It's eating 0 food for a couple of days in a row. All you do is drink water. It's my go-to way to be healthy and kickstart a cut, basically. Does water fast include stuff like coffee? I am doing coffee the last few times, mainly to avoid the headaches from caffeine withdrawal. They're just annoying. It makes it less fun to do the fast. So yeah. Yeah, I am doing coffee. Don't you take a pinch of salt? You can. I don't really do it often, but you can. There's a physical card game now. That's cool. Are the cards the same as the cards in the game? What? Third day ended up passing out. Blood pressure apparently acted up. You passed out day 3. That's crazy. I wonder what caused you to pass out. That's very strange. Were you being extremely active? Because I know, like, when I did my 7-day water fast, towards like day 5 and 6, I was still trying to work out, and I was getting a little lightheaded from like doing heavy exercise, and I just couldn't do heavy exercise. Like I did a set of 20 pull-ups on like day 6, and I was like, yeah, that's it for today. I'm not doing anything more. You weigh 160 kg and usually work from home. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, at 160 kg, you really, really should look into a long-term solution for that. Like, I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to do with your life. You should do what you want to do. But if I was in your shoes, I would get on a ketogenic diet literally today. And I guarantee you, if you get on a ketogenic diet today, end of the year, you'll be like 120 kg if you do it properly. And you're not even going to be hungry doing it. Let me see. It's not May. Yeah, you'll get to like 120. Sugar cravings kick your ass. Yeah, but they go away on a ketogenic diet within like 2 weeks. Two to 3 weeks, and all your sugar cravings go away on a keto diet. It's super temporary. Might give it a try. Just do it. Don't even think of might. Get rid of the idea of might. Just say, you know what? Fine. Let's do it. You know what, Grappler? I'm just going to trust you. Screw it. We're going in now. Keto diet starts today. Boom. You got to be a good cook. Not a good cook. You just got to cook. I miss your Shadowverse content. If I ever feel like it, I'd still love to hear your take on the current rotation. I have no take because I don't even know what the new cards do. I have not followed Shadowverse for months now, so I'm super out of the loop, unfortunately, Leo. Your roomie fell asleep on the toilet multiple times during those couple of weeks. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Chubby Wog, do you live by yourself? Or do you live with people? Do you live with parents? Do you live with a girlfriend? Like, I'm taking small steps. I've been going for walks. Walks are good. They're good for health. They burn some calories. With family, it's a little harder with family because usually what that means is you eat with the family, which means you usually eat the same stuff as the family. It's so much easier if you live by yourself. I'm in. I'll send keto. Why not? Nice. How much weight do you want to lose just tripping? Like, what are you looking to lose? We need a stream on you cooking some steak. Show us the keto way. I'm not on keto right now. I'm not currently doing keto. I probably will do keto for like 3 weeks after my water fast, just because I wanna cut a few more pounds. Wife has been a good support. She usually calls me out when I'm being an idiot, going for chips and chocolate. Sure. Okay, so wait, you live with your wife, not your parents. So then you're in charge of groceries. Here's the thing: it's a lot easier if everyone in the household's on the same diet. It's a lot easier now. If you live with your wife, like if she wants to do it as well, it gets super easy. If she doesn't want to do it and she wants to eat a very different way. So the reason I say it's a lot easier is because when you're on a keto diet, if you have nothing in the house that's not keto, it's super easy to do because when you're hungry, you cook food and there is nothing available that is not keto, right? That's what makes it simple. What makes it harder is always having carb snacks in the house. So if you're on a keto diet, you simply don't buy carbs and then you never break the diet because you have no way to break the diet because there's nothing to break the diet with. Oh, I'm hungry. Okay, let's make something to eat. You open the fridge, all you have is bacon, eggs, beef, broccoli, cauliflower, spinach. You can cook whatever you want and eat as much as you want, but the diet is not breaking because you have no potatoes, you have no flour, you have no bread. None of this is available. So you might grab 5, 6 eggs, put some bacon, fry it, add some cheese. You're still keto friendly, right? That's what makes it so easy. You don't have to be hungry. You just can't eat certain foods. But if the foods are in the house, it's always tempting. Yeah, but I would just like to get some toast on the side. You know? That's the issue. Protein powder would be a good investment? No. Not particularly. I mean, it's okay, but that's not your main issue. The protein isn't the issue. I need to eat more. I'm way too skinny still. I hit the gym every other day, but there isn't much of a change after 4 years. Tough, but I'm still going in hopes. I eat lots of protein, chicken, peanuts, protein shakes. No dice. After 4 years, I gained 10 pounds. I mean, it's good to be skinny. It's healthy to be skinny. But if you really want to add on weight and you just can't do it, now you got to be careful not to add too much weight. I did this and I put on way too many pounds. But if you want to gain weight and you just can't, the easiest way to do it is drinking milk. As long as you're not lactose intolerant. When I first, I was like you. I had a hard time gaining pounds. I thought I ate a lot. I'm like, I just can't put on the weight. And then I decided to do GOMAD, which is a gallon of milk a day. So get this. I was like you. I just couldn't put on any weight. And then I decided I'm just going to drink a gallon of milk every day on top of what I eat. 22 pounds in 1 month. I gained 22 pounds in the first month, dude, of doing that. Just to give you an idea, like, yeah, my weight flew. It's so easy to put on weight if you can drink calories. But yeah, just your type of luck. You can get lactose-free milk. There's milk with no lactose. Like, there's solutions to this. A gallon of milk a day is insane. Yeah, and get this, I did it for over a year straight without skipping a day. In 1 year, I probably drank somewhere over 400 gallons of milk. Can you believe that, chat? In 1 year, I drank like 400 plus gallons. That's how much milk I had in 1 year. Eat Mexican food. You should go back to League. Nobody cares about cards in 2026. Nah. I'm having fun with cards. Plus, I have a big tournament coming up in a month and something. Your bones are super strong. I've never broken a bone ever. Poor cows were supplying your milk addiction. Yeah. What's with this playlist? This playlist sucks, dude. Anyway. You're a walking cow? Yeah. Grappling the toilet? No problems at all, digestion-wise. I digest milk super easy. But yeah, Chubby Wog, if you want to lose all that weight, I promise you it's not hard to do. If you're a 160 kg, specifically, I'm telling you, it's not hard to lose it all, and you don't have to have a hard time losing it. You don't have to be hungry at all. You can lose all that weight with no hunger issues, as long as you're willing to put in about 2 to 3 weeks of getting adjusted to no carbs. Why? Because you need to get rid of carb cravings, and it takes a few weeks for your body to stop craving it. How long do I usually water fast? 4 days. What is your pike build looking like? I have so many different builds for it. None that I'm super sold on yet. I want to practice more pike. I really would like to find a good list. We're going to look at tournament decks in a bit, because every day new tournament decks are coming out from China. What is your practice for regional Utrecht like? Is it just spamming games? Basically spamming games. And the thing is, I don't have the deck I want to play yet, so I don't know what we're gonna practice. Remember, he said the same thing to somebody like 2 or 3 years ago, and the guy was heartbroken, and after a few months, the guy sent the picture before and after, and it was insane changes that I helped him with. Wait, what did Chubby say? Yeah, I've had a few viewers who have seen their pictures of before and after, and some of my viewers have lost some insane weight. I met one of them in real life. Guy was very, very lean. And he's like, oh, let me show you a picture of me before. Gigantic. Gigantic. I just need to stop slacking off and take it seriously. Yeah, but it's not even slacking off. It really isn't. It's not slacking off. It's just having a good strategy. And this is why I really push keto, because I know most people will fail doing what people recommend. I've helped quite a few friends in real life lose a lot of weight. And the normally recommended stuff is bad advice because it forces the person to be hungry. Okay, just count your calories, eat more salads, do this, do that. If you are hungry dieting, you will regain the weight. Yes, you might lose 100 pounds being hungry, but eventually you will crack and you'll go back to eating normally and you're going to regain all the weight. The only way for 98% of people who are super overweight, who are obese, the only way they would lose weight and keep it off permanently is to find a way to eat where they're not hungry. I've been on keto twice. Yes, you lose a lot of weight. The moment you stop, gain it all back. Why are you stopping? Let me ask you that. Why stop? It's a very tasty way to live and eat. Keto's delicious. I mean, every morning you have bacon and eggs. You can have as much steak as you want. You can make all kinds of breads. You can make all kinds of biscuits and cookies. And once you learn how to cook keto, like almond flour is a godsend. There's a lot of things you can do. It just feels bad to be on a high-fat, low-carb diet for too long for me anyways. Bad in what way? I feel great on keto. I did keto for 1.5 years without a break, and I wasn't even overweight. I just thought it was a very healthy way to eat. I did keto for about probably close to 500 days without a single cheat. And the only reason I got off keto is I couldn't gain weight. I wanted to put on more size and I couldn't do it. I just couldn't eat enough. But yeah, I did it for about that long. And I've done it more times for shorter periods, but I did have one stretch of almost 2 years, a bit over 1.5 years. And again, felt fantastic. That's from personal experience. So I've definitely done the keto myself, and I've done it for long term. Cooking keto is simple and it's tasty. You're never lacking in tasty food on keto. If you want to occasionally make desserts, you definitely can. You can make ice cream with keto if you're willing to do like something like sweetener once in a while, if you want it to be sweet. You can literally make ice cream. You can literally make cheesecake. You can literally make, again, like I said, you can make certain cookies. Like there's a lot of things, if you want to give yourself a treat and stay on keto, you can do it as long as you're willing to use sweetener. So like it's really not that restrictive. You know where keto is restrictive? Going out to eat. And even then, it usually just means you can't eat the sides. I mean, and by the way, so many restaurants are keto friendly these days. A lot of places you want to have a burger, you can have it lettuce wrapped instead of no like buns. Like it's gotten super friendly in the world. When I did keto, this was when I was in my early 20s. We're talking about like 17 years ago. Nobody knew what keto was. There was no place that's keto friendly. Like it didn't exist. So in today's world, it's so much easier. Am I on keto right now? No. Right now, I'm bulking. I'm putting on weight. And I'm going to finish my bulk this Friday. That's why I'm a little bit puffy in the face, because I've just been eating a lot of food. And I'm going to start dieting very hard starting Friday. So I'm going to lose a lot of body fat in the next 40 days. Would one cheat day ruin keto? Kind of. Keto is the one diet I would say never do cheat days. You just can't do them. You just never cheat on it, because it's the most devastating diet to cheat on. Not only because it takes you out of ketosis and replenishes your glycogen reserves in a different way. And the reason it's really bad to cheat on keto is the moment you hard cheat on keto, all of your sugar cravings and carb cravings come back. And then the next few days are so hard. So once you're on keto, again, for 2 weeks, all your cravings go away. Like they're gone. You stop craving sugar. You stop craving potatoes and rice. You stop craving pasta. It's all gone. And then it's just cruise. But then if you decide to do one big cheat day, they're all back for a couple of days. And again, the only hard part of keto is the first week or two. That's it. It's a short-term investment in struggles for super leisurely cruising and weight loss for the rest of your days. Taking Lux to Netherlands? I don't think so. Too many Lilia decks. I don't think I can play Lux. If I run into Lilia, I'll just get knocked down. I want to bring something that has very few bad matchups. So we'll figure it out. We'll see what we bring. I am actually slightly considering Poppy. I haven't played her much, but the list I played feels really nice. It's really my playstyle. The only part that's not my playstyle is Ramp Aurora. But yeah. Alright, this playlist sucks, dude. Holy crap, it sucks. Let me find a better one. Where is it? Here we go. Perfect. What do you think of Vi deck? Barely touched Vi. I'm not a huge fan. It requires to find the Vi gauntlet, which is, if you don't draw it, you're a lot weaker than usual. Where can you find people unleash decks online? I'll show you right now. Let's start looking into decks to play today. Let's start looking at tournament footage, and we'll move on from there. Also, I really don't think I'm going to hard commit to any one deck until I see Australia and Canada, see what people are actually playing. But riftdecks.com is my go-to source at the moment. So, we have something from 3 days ago. Shenyang City Challenge. Let's have a look. I think this is new. I think I haven't looked at this one yet. Dude, I'm telling you, Aurelia is winning a lot of these. I really do think Aurelia is in a good spot. We're seeing Diana do really good as well. Again, Diana is just Hui decks, basically. Like triple Hui. But yeah, this deck is doing very solid. I'm guessing they play Vexes in the side list as well. I'm surprised they don't. So, I'm just thinking of the Lilia matchup. Maybe this matches up well into Lilia, though. Diana. Yeah, sure. Another Aurelia. We have Set doing well. Good for Set. Who's that? Yasuo? No, Kaisa. Kaisa. Yeah. Rengar. Kha'Zix. I mean, it's what's to be expected. The team I played yesterday was good. You can try my Poppy mid-range. Just open it for fun. Interesting. It actually looks solid. It looks like a solid list, honestly. I don't know if I like this guy, though. I mean, he's a decent 2-drop. He's fine. Seals look out of place. They do. I agree, actually. Seals do look out of place. You don't have that much power cost. A lot of your units are like... All of these units have no power cost. All your Poppies have no power cost. Gromps, they have no power cost. No. And your units are all really cheap. Yeah, I don't know if I like the Seals. I get it, like punch first, sabotage, but again, your deck is cheap. The equip cost is one thing to consider, I guess. But yeah. This has a pretty expensive power cost too. I don't know. I don't think I would run 3 Seals. I don't think it's necessary. You can experiment with that. But yeah, the list looks solid. It's not the kind of deck I like to play. I'm really not a fan of mid-range. Sabotage for Auroras? No, I get that. I think Sabotage is fine if you want to run it. I think it's okay. I'm just saying I'm not a fan of the Seals. I don't think this deck requires them. It's a really cheap deck as well. Like, the mana cost is so low. It's mostly just 2 mana. That you're probably going to have enough mana to play these units when you draw them. If anything, you're probably going to run out of cards because of the lack of draw. You have Poppy for draw, though. So you're hoping just to really tempo out early, get a lot of XP, tap Poppy for the draws, and win early to mid-game. She's really strong, especially if you... Like, your opponent's not ahead that often, right? Depends. Yeah, cool deck, man. Solid. Man, Diana. Diana's one of those decks. I think a lot of people are going to bring Diana to tournaments. A lot of good players will. I need to be sure I can beat Diana decks. I like this list. I like people adding Teemo Scout. I think Teemo Scout is underrated. Sure. Yeah, Master Yi is doing really good in general. But every Master Yi is playing the same stuff. Oh, this is a different list. This is super different. Wow, this is actually the other champion Master Yi. Okay. Unexpected. Rengar with old Yi is really good. Yeah, this is the old Yi. Interesting. This is the... So that's the new Yi. This is the old Yi. This is the alone. And this one runs like... Where are they at? Oh, this list is also super interesting. It's a Valma list. Huh. Okay. The Valma with a bit of ramp. With the Dragon Soul Sage? Okay. One ramp card? Sure. Interesting deck. Remember Defy. Where's he getting his draw from? How is he not running out of cards? I guess this guy draws. Scuttle draws. Lonely Poro draws. Okay. I think that deck ends up like top decking a lot. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing really sells me here. Is this unique or not? Oh, it is kind of different. It's a baited hook deck, that's why. I'm surprised you play baited hook with triple Rift Herald. Oh, Karina as well. Yeah, she's not playing a Takan, which is a little surprising to me. Vi Peacekeeper as well. Too bad my boy Jin is not performing well. Yeah, there's a couple of interesting Jin lists if we go down. Let me show you really quick. I would like to bring Jin to the tournament if I could find a really good Jin deck, but I've been trying different iterations and none of them sell me. Like, you can see his performances are super lackluster. There's been a few good ones like, no, this is funny, top 8 and 8 players. This guy got 8th place out of 128 people. It's an interesting list with double time warp, 1 unchecked power. And there's another similar one that I saw. Where's he at? It was a 10th place finish. Now it's not here, that's weird. Top 16, no. There's a top 10 in 100. Yeah, that's the one. 10th in 100. This is the one. I like this version better, I think. Has more, it's mostly because it has 2 unchecked powers. Has low... I think this is the one we try to work off of ourselves. No. This one I haven't actually tried. Yeah, this is more control overall. It has double Sprite Fountain. Aggro Jin deck. Phoenix, Bushwhack, ready repeat spell. You could say that, but I wouldn't want to play it. Like, it's not the kind of deck I want to play. You know what I want to do? Let's do this. I think I want to play a few games with... Where's my list? Is this the real Jin? Is this it? I want to try a game or two of this, because I never really got a chance to play with Frigid Touch. I think I'll do that. I'm running 2 Time Warps. Okay. So this is my original list. Let's try it out. I think music is too loud. Wait, can you guys even hear the music now? Wait, why is music not playing? Weird. Alright, we'll just leave it here. Let's see. Let's see what happens. His name is Quitter. Is he gonna quit? So, real Jin. I want to try it. I want to see how Frigid Touch feels here. Renata, huh? Do this for fun. We're going second, actually. So this is a go second list, by the way. Funny enough. We'll keep this. I'll keep this. I'll keep all of this. It's fine. I like the hand. This will kill whatever plays in Frozen Fortress. Renata wants to capture points really early. That's her playstyle. I have answers for most things she wants to do. Hopefully no 2-drop. If she has a 2-drop, it's not a big deal. That's fine. We just want to develop for now. This will kill his Watchful Sentry. And we can kill 2 units with Curtain Call if we want as well, which is very good tempo. We can kill 2 units and draw a card if we play Seal of Insight, which I think I want to do. I want to get the seal out there as soon as possible. And then we can just drop down Jin as well. You got it. When you hold here, activate the conquer effects of units here. That's not going to do anything. Alright. Yes, full mana, not a problem. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh... 5. Deal 2 and draw. Dead. Go to capture. Got it. Seal. Tap. Do I want to go here or here? I probably want to go base. Predict. Chat! I remember to predict. Holy. Ooh. I'll take that. I'll leave that there. It's fine. And, pass. We're at 1 point. We're improving. What is your prediction? We are improving, boys. Renata needs to get points really quickly. Hold, play 2 gear tokens. She's never going to hold with this deck. Almost impossible. Point. We're holding. Capture. Go to 3. Move back. 1, 2, 3. Ballista. And now we... I think passing here is fine. Yeah, that's fine. I have nothing really else to play. Maybe I should have played Echo, but nah, this is... I should have maybe played Echo. Although, if he attacks here, I get to play 1 Frigid Touch. It's not repeated, but it's still worth it. He's at 3 HP, unfortunately. This is just a full trade. But force him to use removal. Could have played Echo in the back. I could have. I wanted to develop Iron Ballista. Because I think he often goes over here. We'll see. I just want to get this down for like, killing value. He's never going to hold, I think. I'm never going to let him hold. Especially now with unchecked power versus a deck that has no denies. You want to make Hextech Anomaly? I think Hextech Anomaly is fine. So he did go over here. What if he Singularity's Echo? Yeah, exactly. I think I want to have Echo for value on the turn I play him. Not just to develop. And Singularity is a card she runs 100%. It's fine. She's gonna play blue buff and lose the game, by the way. I'm just saying. Okay. Sure. Alright. Well, GG. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, 4. 5 for draw. That's deal 2 minus 4 and draw a card. Okay. Deal 2 to Poro minus 4 on other dude, draw. He's taking a long time. Hello? Game. Deal 2. Alright, nice. And we pass. Waiting on shipping confirmation of my box. Good luck, man. I'm hoping Riot sends me a box to open packs on stream. I still haven't heard anything. I'm hoping it happens. We're a little bit scuffed on cards. Forgot to draw. Oops. Thanks. That was a misplay. Alright, that's a nice card. You got yours from Riot? Awesome, dude. Okay. You might get 2 points here. I gotta be careful. This deck also runs Time Warps, which are very scary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, he just takes too long to answer. So we're gonna do that into 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. What's he paying for? I think I need a proc Jin next turn, honestly. Do I? I think we just pass. Alright. I need more reactive plays I can do on the opponent's turn. I don't have enough damage cards. I'm giving him too many points. The thing is, he can Time Warp here. That's an issue. You can just Time Warp for value. Alright. Can he double Time Warp? I don't think so. Actually, 4. He might be able to double Time Warp. Can he? Double Time Warp super painful. This Time Warp untaps this. Can he double Time Warp for the win? Oh, he can't. Good. We're safe. I need to find units ASAP. Yeah, I just have no units to play. Alright, so... Alright, Ornn. Sure. He didn't play Ornn over here, which is interesting. Yo, thank you for the sub, Corsinator. Thanks, man.
What's up, my fellow bald papayas?
Bald? How dare you? How dare you? Fill off one of these. Bald? My goodness. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see how he responds to this. 1, 2. We do 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 floating power. Draw a card. All right. Here's our turn. Kill. Does he have... Okay. Let me think. I think I need to kill that. I don't want to give him drop. I can't let him draw for that. That'll be game losing. Sometimes. You should have done it here. He says no, not dead. Yes, dead, sir. Yes, dead. It'd be on 1. What? This, it has 1 damage from Frozen Fortress, and it's at 0 might. The only way it doesn't die is if this was somehow 4 might. That's why I run this, by the way, with this card. This card basically just kills stuff at react speed on this spot. Alright, he doesn't get draw. That fizzles. You get a point. I capture here to get another point. We go to 5. The problem is now I can't... let me just do this. Can I kill this guy? I don't have a good way to kill that guy. I mean, I should kill him. I really should. It'll cost me a lot. So this does 3 damage to unit in a base. And this is minus... Okay. 1... Oh, wow, wait. Ah, I have 4 floating power, true. I have 4 floating power, by the way. That's true. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Thanks, I forgot about that. 2, 3, 4. Minus 4. Good call. I do have 4 floating power. Forgot entirely. Do that there. And then we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Deal 3 and draw. Alright. Alright, we're good. Yeah, I recycled 4 before Jin's ability. Whew. Tough game. He can still win by developing backline, though. That's a problem for us. Because he can just capture into Time Warp. And we don't have a very good answer to that. I feel like this deck needs more units. It doesn't have enough. I might play the... yeah, I think I just need more units. Oh, interesting. He actually dropped down the Renata. I need to actually now place my Echoes onto the board. I have to do it. Renata with this is pretty strong. 2. Okay, that's GG. 1, 2, 3, 4. Three. We're gonna get rid of her here for free. One, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? Yeah, she's 6 might, correct. Atlas, yeah. Atlas makes her 6 total might now. I'm confused here. I can still kill her with this, it doesn't matter. But I'm still gonna kill her, but... I repeated Frigid for -4. That puts her to 2 might. Yeah? You guys are a little confused. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have okay, and I definitely want to capture now. So we go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's capture here. We get it? Six and pass. He doesn't have enough mana to do like Watcher to capture, so we're fine. Okay. I'm not even gonna recycle it. Doesn't matter. It's a waste of time mostly. I get to draw 2, right? Yeah. I have no way to kill off my Echo, right? I need ways to kill off Echo, dude. It's annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go to 7. I don't have enough for unchecked power, unfortunately. No. Only Falling Comet. And I might as well develop stuff. 1, 2, 3. Draw a card. 1, 2, 3. This here. Tap. Hide this here. And pass. Want to just Watcher first? Why Watcher? What does Watcher do? Same thing. Just costs more mana. Can't ready runes. Sure. No. Your chat. I should have actually played this guy here, probably. I'm gonna reveal this, by the way. Alright, we win. GG. We got it. Okay. GG's. There it is, boys. Not bad. Not bad at all. Felt pretty decent. I really need a way to kill Echo, dude. There's one way to kill Echo. There's the other way to kill Echo. Are you satisfied with this deck? No, I'm not. I'm really not. I didn't find any Sprite Queens, by the way, either. Like, my entire engine was in the bottom of my deck. 1, 2, and 3. Look at that. Isn't that sad? Literally, my entire engine is in the bottom 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bottom 7 cards had my entire backline engine gone. I frustrated him. Yeah, but like, I have infinite sprites off of these 3 units. Oh, man. Let me see. The real Jin, where are you at? I don't know what I would cut for that card. I already have only 2 Echoes. And I could cut Consult the Past, probably not. Is he doing much? He should be doing much. He should be. Oh, man. I want to add 3 Sprite Fountains. It's a good early game drop. Only problem is now I have to cut 3 cards out, and I don't know what cards to cut. I don't know what cards to cut. Try a Lux deck that I crafted is without Vanguard Armory though. So what is your reasoning behind your list? Explain. The Rocket Barrage and Consults. I think you want at least one way to deal with a gear in every game. At least one, because this kills 2 gears if need be. And it deals with backline. I have no backline damage because I'm not running Singularity, right? I don't know. I think I need at least one of these. No Piercing Light to kill Echo. I'm mono blue. Piercing Light also doesn't kill Echo. He's 5. Piercing Light does 4 damage. The only card that kills Echo is the 2 Falling Comets. I might cut 1 unchecked power. But it's so good into so many lineups. Not a single Singularity? No. I don't have one at the moment. I have them in the side list. I don't want to cut this because I need my 3 mana cost cards if I'm going second always. But actually with... You know what? I can cut one of these actually. I'll tell you why. It's because I added 3 copies of a early game drop, right? I added 3 copies of this, so I can drop 1. I don't think I can drop a... I want Sprite Queen every game. What's the reason for Ballista? Just control. Pairs really well with Frigid Touch. Pairs really well with Thousand-Tailed Watcher. Alright, I need one more cut here. I wonder if I can cut 1 Progress Day. I really like Progress Day in this deck. Why not run Undying? Because I'm playing mono blue. I could run Undying, but then I'm not going mono blue. I'd have to modify the deck a lot. Maybe I cut 1 Time Warp. I rarely play Time Warp. I rarely play because I don't have enough units to play with. I usually win with Sprite Fountain. Alright, let's try this. I mean, I win with Sprites usually, which are not holding. Alright. Time Warp is good when I have the 7 drop in the back line, because it just gives a lot of value there. But if I don't have it, like that game... Alright. See what we're facing. I was just going to say, please no Luxes. That's the only deck I don't want to face. While a friendly unit defends alone, okay, +2, whatever. We go for Frozen Fortress here, probably. Roll the 7. Doesn't matter because we're going second. Like, what we roll here doesn't make any difference. And he goes first, of course. Of course you do. When you conquer here, okay. Mulligan for going second. Got 1. Really good. Useful. I like this hand. I'm going to keep the hand. Alright, let's see how things go. Little 0 power dude, maybe. He dies to Frozen Fortress. That's really annoying for him. Like, that's really annoying. See? There it is. That's what I'm saying, chat. Scuttle Crab is very unhappy. I could capture immediately, and that prevents him from capturing. That's really annoying for him. But I think I want to be more mana efficient. Like, this is so much more mana efficient. Like, it's so much more mana efficient. To play this first and not, like, lose a card. Like, losing a card there would suck. We have a couple of good plays next turn. We have a lot of good plays. Curtain Call is really good. Alright, we double capture here. This goes to 2. But let me think. The other play is to do Curtain Call. I want to kill this guy as fast as possible. No, Curtain Call doesn't kill it. It's pointless. Alright. Flourish doesn't kill it either. I think it's just this. Alright, capture. Get a point. 1, 2. Capture. Reveal hand. Get a point. Draw a card. It's a really good top deck. 3. And... Alright, we're in a pretty happy spot. That was a really good top deck with this. I'm gonna go to 3 experience. He doesn't have deflect yet. We're pretty safe. This can get defied very easily. That's problematic. Hide hand again. Sure. I mean, we will eventually get defied. That's a fact. I don't want this getting defied, so I probably prefer playing Deadly Fountain. Okay. Oh, he's going back. Wow. That's really good for us. Wow. Okay. We hold. We capture, obviously. Or draw a card. That's a really nice draw. I think we just killed this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. He could defy it. He deramps. I'm fine with that. Okay, good, good. That's very good. Is that my first 4-cost card? It is. 1 point here. Sack, tap, play Jin here. Vision. Wow, chat, I'm remembering visions! To bottom, I don't need the draw here. Chat, I'm breaking everything. I'm remembering visions. I'm insane. Holy! Somebody nerfed this man. Here's where it gets complicated. Here's where it gets really complicated. If I play this now, I can't play her next turn, so I think we just pass with 2 mana here. Where's my grappler? Missing. Missing in action. Ganya's dead. What? Yeah. Yeah, Zanya's dead. To the gold. Oh. Let me think. You're right. Good catch. Good catch indeed. Defies are going to be annoying. I'm pretty sure the play now is just to play Sprite Queen, and then we play Thousand-Tailed Watcher for the win. We could play Thousand-Tailed Watcher, though, next turn as well, if he goes really low. We'll see. Charm. Dead. Why didn't he capture this first for the draw? You want to do other order to draw one? As in capture. Okay. I'm fine with him drawing one here. Okay. Sure. What is this? Oh my god. Alright. Alright, we got the bug boys, but it is what it is. Alright, how are we getting back into this game? So this kills that very, very commonly. This is down to 2. Let's see how he does with that. Edge. I gotta be careful. This game can go out of control really fast. He has full mana as well. Capture. He's thinking. It's fine. Let him think. 5 mana. Holy! That's a big boy. Why is he at 8? Six now. I don't think he's defender. Or am I wrong? Ah, I see. So defender by default. That's interesting. That is interesting. You start showdown. Yeah, okay. It's a shame I have no way to reduce him. Okay. This is a weird spot to be in. I can try killing this guy off with this. I know, yeah. I gotta figure out what to play here. I think it is Sprite Queen, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's no point attacking. Okay, he goes to 6. Nothing I can do. Yeah, I'm worried about all the counter spells he can have. That's the major concern I have right now. I think it just is Thousand-Tailed Watcher next turn into Valoo. This guy will go down to 3. This guy goes down to 2. Wait, how much does he go? He's at 5. He goes to 2. He's level 7, yeah. So this should kill that pretty often. Will you play Pee-wee 2 League? I don't think I'll have time because it's very close to the Netherlands tournament. I think I'll be prepping for this. I usually would. It's a shame they delayed it. He's at 6. Does he leave the battlefield, I wondered? Probably not. He hit a card where? Probably Azania's. Okay. Probably Zanya's. Probably. Smart play. Okay. Well, I need to beat his guys right now, so we're gonna do. Ping. Mhm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right. Watcher. This makes it so he is unable to play, like, stop damage from happening. Okay. It's a bit annoying. Yeah, I gotta let it through. Currently 3. 2 damage. Alright. How do I deal with this? They're both a 3. Honestly, they're both a 3, so I'll have to go with both of these in one of them, and with this in one of them. So I think I have to attack both of these here immediately, twice. Yeah, I don't think I have a choice. I think it's the only, especially specifically because he has a hidden card. It can be a stun. Actually, I don't even know if this is right. Yeah, it is a stun. I think I'm going to lose here. Did I mess up? I think I messed up, actually. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Rip. Ouch. Yep, big ouch. We go here. We never got to ramp with Jin. That's GG's. Seven, 5. It's a full trade. Does he have +1 more? Full trade. Man, I've played one... Bro, we're on turn 6. I've played one 4-cost card. What is this game? What a weird game, bro. Alright, he's at 7 from holding. Does he have an accelerated unit to win? Find out. If he has another Rengar, he'll have it here to win. So I need a hard commit into this side. Which means my play is always going to be Thousand-Tailed Watcher, I think. Accelerated, unfortunately. I don't think I have a choice. Unless I just want to kill this off. Another possibility. Rip. Oh, that's kind of screws me. Oh, GG. Nice play. That's a nice play. Yeah, that got me. That wins it. I can't stop that. Yeah. Does he want a best of 3? Gotta go, sorry. Alright. I don't know. The deck... The problem with the deck is it doesn't have many reactive cards for their turn. It really only has this card reactively. Everything else is on my turn, which makes it really hard to play. It's a fun deck, but I just don't think it cuts it. Shouldn't have tucked the progress day. I like this list a lot. Chat, what if I brought this list to Netherlands? Have I really even lost with this list? Like, how many losses do we have with this Poppy list? Red runes then for Void Seeker? I mean, maybe. Let me play her a bit more. I barely played this Poppy. And she feels really good to play. Alright, versus a Vex. We're going second. Nice hand. Alright, here we go. Yeah. When you hold, draw one. Pretty strong. I want a catalyst here, right? It's gonna give him infinite draw. There's a Sona. Oh, he didn't play Sona. Interesting. Play that before he can get his stuff down. Do I capture here? No, I don't capture here. I never capture here. Should just kill it for free. I want something to use Shadow's Call without having to play a second one. Alright, he's at 3. Strong start for him. We need to find Ruination, we need to find Aurora. Those are the 2 cards we're looking for really badly. Ideally, we find it next turn, because if we don't find it next turn, he's going to get too many points and too many draws. He's going to be Giga drawing. Alright, Vex is there. It's fine. Doesn't matter. I need my big AoEs. Didn't find it. That's really rough. 1, 2... Found it. Okay. 7 mana left. I want to play this, but I don't have... I can't afford to play it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just going to develop, I think. 1, 2... Alright, next turn is Dazzling Aurora plus probably Keeper's Verdict. We'll see how it goes. He's at 5. 5 is really rough. I have no mana, brother. Also, that was a misplay. I mean, it's not really because I have no mana, but... The game is to 9, though. We are going to 9. And odds are extremely high of hitting what we need with Dazzling. Fine. Oh, now they're even super high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Give me your hand. Do this first. Fine. A really, really good time to defy that. 1. I think I need to attack. No matter what. What could this card be? Do I attack here or not? I think I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Lasagnas. And shop cards. Extremely high chance to hit. All right. Play. Sure. That works. That does work. All right. That works pretty well. Not so fast is pretty strong there. All right. We should be in an okay spot, I think. We'll see. We have a lot of units to play with. All of our units deal 1 damage kill. We've got Keeper's Verdict next turn if we want it. It needs to be not so fasted. Oof. A little bit of an oof, yes. A little bit of an oof, indeed. But we have 3 units to attack with. So again, I'm not too worried. We'll see how it plays out. We also have Harness Dragon. And we have a free... Once we capture, we have a free unit to develop as well. I think that's a misplay, because now my units kill multiple at the same time. He's looking a hard hold on the right side, I guess. I have no accelerate units, so this doesn't really matter at all. Him holding one side doesn't win in the game. He needs to hold 2 sides. You throw away stacked deck. Wow. Throwing away stacked deck is a choice and a half. Ugh. So basically, our first move is to attack with her into this. Oh, that's bad. That's really, really bad. Because if he stuns... Okay. That's rough. Any buff kills me here. Yikes. Okay. Dragon's dead. Does he have Sona? I mean, it's not a big deal yet. Like I just need to stop him from holding this side. I just need to stop him from holding here. We should be okay. Poppy Sig, I don't have mana for Poppy Sig, chat. I'm down to 1 mana. I think we're okay. We just need this to die. And then we need to hold. Alright, let's see. So, obviously the first place attack with Poppy here. I mean, no matter what, I think I have to play Dragon. I think I have to play the Dragon here, no matter what. I think. I haven't found Ruination yet, which is rough. I wish I had Ruination. I could also just play these 2. That de-ramps me so hard, though. Yeah, it's just Dragon. Alright. Dude, it was my top deck as well. Oh, it sucks. I can't afford to burn any more mana. Oh, wait, I can't. Oops. Not bad. Yo, we're so dirty cheaters. Oh man, that's funny. That's funny as hell. That's actually hilarious. I'm a funny guy, chat. I promise you, I'm a funny guy. Does he have another charm into stun? He might. He might very well have charm into stun here, which I think would just win him the game very often. 1, 2, and then he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have double Keeper's Verdict plus attack. Attack? I don't know, man. I don't know. I wish I had more mana this game. That one deflect really cost me a lot. It's rough. That's a good sign, by the way. That is a good sign. Does he have any accelerated cards to capture this? As long as he can't capture 2 spots, we might be okay. Oh my god, no shot. What the hell? How much buffs do you have, bro? Okay, 6. Okay. 8. Okay. All right. Okay, sure. He doesn't have mana for Sona, which is good. That means this guy can usually kill. One mana buff for 2 more. That's why you moved him back, I guess. Okay. He only has 3 mana left. We can capture now. It's good. My main concern is him using this to capture this side with Vilemaw. But Vilemaw is dangerous as hell. So I need to make sure this dies no matter what. I think we're just playing this next turn and developing onto it. Oh! Oh, wow. He gave up on hold. Things get a little weird here. Things get a little weird here. So we hold. Okay. When I hold, I gain XP. That's my first hold. How do we play this? I think we just keep mana out for double Keeper's Verdict, honestly. I think we just capture and start going crazy with that. I think that's the best play. Do I want to put this over here? Probably not, because I have one more Elder Dragon. Alright. Yeah, probably not. Alright. Let's play this here on him. Another not so fast. Okay. Alright. Alright. We're good. We are good. We are good. We're stabilized, I think. I think we're stable. With double Keeper's Verdict, he doesn't have 2 not so fasts. I don't see how he's recapturing this. I think he's going to go Vilemaw into attack. I think that's his play. I think he's going to attack with Vilemaw. And then we play this on his Vilemaw and his unit dies. Yo, this is going to be a comeback. This is going to be a crazy comeback if we win this. With the start we had. He had such an insane start. We were so late to find Ruination as well. Also, holding here is going to give me a lot of draw. I think keeping this here again was correct because of Elder Dragon. Who's eventually going to show up. Okay. Sure. She's at 5. I'm pretty sure we bounced that back, by the way. I'm pretty sure we play keepers here if he does that. Actually, do we keep keepers here? Yeah, because he's going to capture a traveling merchant. And I have no good way to recapture anyway. Oh, he didn't. Pop, pop. Pop, pop. Tap. Draw. Well, that's a nice card. Can I afford to play another Dazzling Aurora? I don't think I have enough units to play Dazzling Aurora here, chat. I actually think I don't have enough units in the deck left. Because I have 1 dragon left, 2 rifts, and that's it. That's all I got. I think we just pass here. Oh, draw from Grove. Thanks. Drawing from Grove. I could play Harness Dragon. That's not a bad play, actually. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I like that. Kill her off. You would harness my dragon? Nice. Alright, manage top cards. Alright, play. Didn't hit the Elder, which is fine. Gonna go here. That's my weaker position. That's the weaker of the 2 spots. We still have mana for 1 keepers. Any insights on what will be the best go for pre-rifts this weekend? How do pre-rifts work exactly? Like, what are the rules in pre-rifts? What are you playing? Like, I've never played a pre-rift. I forgot to recycle. Wait. To recycle cards, I think. The top ones want me to do it. I think it was like that, right? All right. All right. 6. One, two, 1, 2. Does he have another not so fast? He might. Okay, that's the last not so fast. That's fine. We should be winning here. Ruination should win this. I don't have mana for Ruination! No! Chat, I don't have mana for Ruination. I lost. I literally lost, chat. We lost the game because of that. Oh my god. We lost. F. Yeah. We literally lost the game because of that. It was stupid to kill off his backline. I should have saved my mana for double keepers. I just realized we entered the game. That's GG. I see. Oh yeah. You have Guardian Angel. Guardian Angel. Yeah, I forgot about Guardian Angel. That is true. That's true. I think though one dies to dragon. So like bup, bup, bup. We have this. And then we have rip. Never mind. Never mind. Doesn't. Yep. Yeah, I would have lost. GG the rip. Wanna do best of 3? You don't find it. I'll do a diff. Oh no, you're right, chat. Oh man, I mean, yeah, it's cool. It's cool. We got our asses kicked, but the thing is, we couldn't find Ruination for this matchup. We let him draw so much, and we also went second, which is bad versus Vex. Versus Vex, you always want to go first, so it was kind of a double downside. Because if Vex doesn't capture early, she doesn't get all the draw she got. She got a ridiculous. Also, by the way, Vex was playing their best battlefield, which is draw when you hold. If they're not playing that battlefield, they're a lot weaker. So, first game versus Vex, going second into their best battlefield, not that big of a deal to lose. I think we win that 2-1, by the way, if we do best of 3. Yeah, I wasn't getting Dragon off of the Aurora, unfortunately. I think it's a favorable matchup. I think we win that matchup almost every time in a best of 3. In a best of 1, probably it comes down to the dice roll. But yeah, she managed to capture the draw 1 and she kept it for the entire game. The one downside of this deck, by the way, is that it doesn't have a way to regen your units. If she kills all your units, you kind of get screwed. Thanks for the follow there, Seymour. Thanks. Any plans to try Lilia more? I don't know. Lilia is a very strong deck. But since I am competing, and my plan is to try to win a medal card, then there's something more important to consider. So, what is most important to consider? It's what people are going to be playing. And Lilia is one of the most played decks by far. So ideally, I want something down here, right? I want something down here. What is this percentage, by the way? Percentage of played? So like Lux, Annie, Vi, Pike. I would like to bring Pike. If I can just get a good Pike list, I'd love to bring it. Yasuo. Although the thing is, wasn't Alan thinking about bringing Pike? Or am I crazy? Very few people are playing Pike. Almost no one's bringing it. Also, Poppy is not being brought a lot, and I think Poppy is solid. So what are the best Poppy decks right now? Oh my god, everyone's doing really... Top 4 Poppy. Everyone's doing really bad with Poppy. 9th place Poppy. Dazzling Aurora. Alright, it's basically this deck. Oh wow, wait, it is this deck. Wait, it is this deck. Got it. You can play mine. What are the bad Poppy decks bringing? Like, it's literally this deck again. Although it's not running Ruination. Shame. No Ruinations, that's why you're losing. Yeah. Mid-range Poppy. Yeah, mid-range. Mid-range. Makes sense. Isn't Purple Vex Lilia hard counter? Yes and no. Yes and no. We've talked about this. The way I build Lilia is the way people are starting to build her. People are catching on this. Watch. If we go to the best Lilia performers, where are they at? Jesus, people are doing really bad with Lilia. What the hell? What the hell is this? 50. Wait, where's the top? Where's the performers, man? Where's the good Lilia players? What? 5th place, all right. 7th place, all right. Double unchecked power. This guy didn't play any unchecked powers. Misplay, but whatever. Unchecked power deals with it pretty well. Filter the placements. Oh, nice. Good call. Yeah, this one, for example. 1st place. Triple unchecked power, right? 2nd place. Double unchecked power. With maybe another 3rd one you can put in the side list. But basically, if people play hold Vex, you just uncheck power and then you win the game. If they like overcommit to holding. Purple has spell counters. Not for unchecked power. Alan is thinking about Diana, I thought. I thought he was thinking... Okay, is he not thinking about Pike or Diana? Is he just going full on Diana or Ezreal? Is that it? Is he sticking to purple blue? It would make sense for him to stick with purple blue because that's his bread and butter. That's what he plays best. Azir is pretty good as an aggro deck right now. If you want to see my deck list, the Rising Sands on Piltover, I got a 90% win rate in 70-ish games. That's crazy, dude. It's a crazy high win rate. That's insane. Wow. Congrats on that. That's super impressive. But yeah, like if I had to bring a deck tomorrow, I would love to bring Lux again, but like everyone's playing Lily. It's one of the most common decks in the archetype. You know how unlucky I got in Vegas, by the way, chat? 3% of the population was playing Azir, and I ended up facing an Azir. Odds were very high. I would never see an Azir the entire tournament. I would have won Best of Lux if I didn't face Azir. Instead, I got 2nd Best of Lux. And that's a 3% play rate. Like, imagine, like, 10% play rate, 7% play rate. It's, way worse. That would be like going to Vegas and hoping to avoid Draven or something. It's not going to happen. Yeah, but like, it doesn't even like, yeah, but you have Lilia's counterspell as well, right? You can counter Abandon. Yeah, but 90% win rate is impressive, dude. I don't really like to play aggro decks, but 90% win rate is very impressive. What are the best Poppy decks? This guy got 9th place. Yeah, Dazzling Aurora. Yeah, this list that's going around is solid. It's a very good list. The Vex has access to Windwall, Hardbark. Yeah, but they don't really run Windwall almost ever, especially in main deck. What about... Okay, let's have another look at Pike. Pike, my friend, surely there are some insane Pike lists out there. You know what? 1st place out of 29 is not bad. Let's see if this guy's cooking. Right, this guy's definitely cooking. What date was this? This was super early, though. I'm not sold. Out of 22 players, 7-0 went. Investment Pike. What date was this as well? Of the 12th? Oh, this was, yeah, we know this one. This is the one we played the most. We placed double detonate. Okay. What's he detonating? Just his own stuff, I guess? Fun list, honestly. Especially versus Aurora. Baron. But if he doesn't draw detonate, where does his draw come from? There's no timelines. Okay. This is a list we've already seen. Yeah, we've seen this list many times. All the lists are very similar. I wonder, if there are any really... Why does Downwell appear here? Pretty sure this doesn't have Downwell in the deck. Oh, it's in the side list. Here's something I wonder. Again, Downwell in the side list. Only one death from below. I hate that. We played this list already. Here's what I'm thinking. Can you play Pike in such a way where you only care about hand discard, right? You just care about discarding Mind Splitter and Bewitching Spirit to make them run out of cards, and then you just Downwell to reset. Thing is, after you Downwell to reset, they're still going to have cards to play because you didn't remove their board, so... In that case, things like... I mean, it kind of may... Rather play Ezreal for that strategy? You think so? So I think you really want Rasa if you're going to play that strategy. I think Rasa makes the most sense. You're going to play that way. No, Invitor Timeline is not great. Because you're already discarding their hand with... Hand-Hate Pike is around, but good decks won't lose to it. You'd be surprised. I'm just thinking... Can you get... Okay, let me try something. Let me try something. I'm going to have to add a lot more draw in this deck and a lot more discard in order to get our Rasa to run. So let me copy this list. I'll use this as a base. And let me build the list really quick. Okay, so let's build this list really quickly. Okay. So What you want is Rasa. 3 copies of Rasa. I think you can cut 1 Baron out. So play 2 Barons. I like the gusts for tempo. Purple Vex at the battlefield, never let him play a unit. I don't know. I think this deck needs a lot more draw. It needs more discard as well. So let me see what discard synergies we have here. We can definitely play one of we can play Traveling Merchant. He's pretty decent as a 2-drop. I think he would do better than Inferno. Piercing Light is not bad. Drop 1 Fizz. You want a 3rd Ezreal. We're going to be discarding a lot. I can play 1 Timelines. It's pretty doomed without Inferno. Debatable. We have Gusts, which are nice to like slow them down. We have Falling Stars with Pike generating gold on one of the battlefields. We have the early Pike that's guaranteed to hit. I have a lot of Recall. I don't think I need this many Fizz. I don't think I need Sharkling either, because I'm going to be bouncing back the Pike. Maybe I don't need Baron at all in this. Maybe Baron is just too much. I'm going to be playing for Downwell. Is Baron too much? I definitely don't need triple Tide Turner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 2-drops. I'm gonna add 1 more Merchant. I mean, the entire idea is to get these Rasas in hand fast. I also don't want to have a lot of discard fast. Triple Ezreal, 1 Timelines, triple Merchant will be giving me a lot of discard. Let's see. Mind Splitter might be a little bit too much at 3 of. Especially if I'm running triple Rasa. Maybe 2 Starcrossed. Maybe 2 Starcrossed instead of 3. Starcrossed is a good card though. It's mini Downwell. Do I really want Piercing Light? In some matchups it's good. We want a Last Rites to play from trash. I think it's too clunky. Maybe 2 Ezreals, because we have very little repeat. Or maybe that's a reason to add more repeat. Maybe 1 Ride the Wind is correct. Because I don't have that many strong Ride the Wind units. I definitely run at least 1 though. I think I want to add 1 more Piercing Light. I'm playing triple Ezreal. He's just really high value. All right, let's try this. I don't know how this is going to feel. And this is really good. This is really good. I don't think I play Aspirin's Climb. I think I play the one that gives me gold. All right, let's save. Actually, no. Actually, you know what? I actually think Aspirant's Climb is the better one. Yeah, because there are certain matchups you really want to go late game. They're very fast. They have a hard time. This is one of the best things against them. So let's export this list. And let's see how it feels. So many pike lists, dude. We have so many pikes. All right. All right. All right, let's see how it feels. A lot of people on today. Patata Volcanica. Okay, Patata. You are about to face the greatest pike list ever built. All right, let's see. Here we go. We're playing versus the Green Father. So this is an example of aspirants being really good. Actually, none of it really matters. I misplayed. This is actually the worst one. This is actually the worst one to put. I'm so stupid. Because he can just change it. We're going second. That's unfortunate. All right. In this matchup, I'm going to keep Spirit. We're going second. Piercing Light's pretty good. All right. What is this, dude? Come on, bro. 1 back, 2 back, please. All right. We have Ezreal, which is nice for double piercing light, super value. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Discard a card. Starting off strong. Then we can do Ezreal into... No, we do Ezreal piercing light in 2 turns, I think. He drew 1 extra. Did he? I don't think he did. He put it away. Nice, fine. He threw away the wolf. That means he has 2 wolves, probably. Sure. 2. I think we're just going to play the discard game now. Go here, bounce it back. No rush. Get some gold for free so we can play this for cheaper. Sure. He didn't. Didn't what? Point. And do it again. Discard another card. All right. Happy with this. And now next turn we have a pretty fun Ezreal Piercing Light if he overcommits. He knows he needs to capture this. If he doesn't overcommit, I'm just going to keep discarding his hand and play for the long game. Ivern. Bird. Yeah. Okay, sure. Well, we can guarantee empty his hand. Do I play Ezreal first, though? Ezreal first into 1, 2, 3, 4. It wouldn't kill him. I think I need to bounce him back. Let's see. And I think we just do... Okay, I think I know what to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 1, 2, 3. Let's go capture. Actually, no. 1, 2, 3. 4. These are both dead. All right. Now I'm going to capture. Go to 2. And now we do 1, 2, 3. All right. We slowed him down a bit. He has so much more mana than me. It was so expensive to slow him down here. That's annoying. I need to get rid of his hand. Okay, wait, what? I don't think you can play him without sacrifice. Okay. Cat. I have a lot of trouble here. I think I gotta play these two, honestly. It's so annoying. This would be a good play though as well. Yeah, I can't. I gotta play this. I need to build up mana. Okay, can we discard a card? Wait. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Did you discard? Okay. All right. 1, 2. Let's play this. All right. We need to make him run out of tempo. I just need him to be out of tempo. Eventually, he'll run out of cards. We're just going to bleed him cards. We need to generate a lot of gold because this is way too gold intensive. Sure. Ezreal makes your repeats cheaper, remember. Yeah, I know. But I didn't want to play Ezreal there. We do need to find Downwell as well. Okay. Wonder what that card is. Go and generate gold. Let's move this here then. Tap 1. Another gold. Let's see what this gives me. Okay, to hand. I like the Downwell a lot. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Yes. He's going to be out of cards very, very soon. He's going to commit everything here, by the way, I think. He's going to go all in on that. Okay. Discipline does nothing. We're fine with that. We hold. One, two, three. Get rid of a card. I should have played Ezreal first, I think. One, two, three. Toss one to draw, right? And then do 1, 2. Wait, I can't do 1, 2. I threw away my... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Move her back. Generate a gold. Alright. Sure. Alright, he's out of cards, basically. He's out of cards. I can kill off 1, 2, 3, 4 units. That puts me to 8 here. That puts me to 9 here. These will cost 1 each. So I can build my entire board if I want to. I don't need to discard any more of his cards. I just need to make him run out of time, basically. The big card. Okay, wait. Okay. Goes to 6. Oh, I don't like him going to 6, chat. I guess it's just Baron now, in that case. Is it? What's his last card? I don't know what his last card is. That's the issue. Okay, if I get rid of this card... This is 8 might. Is he not changing aspirants? He's at 9 might. So we have... He's basically out of cards if I play this. Thing is, I don't have enough cards to discard it. I could do 1, 2, 3, 4 more. That's at 8. 8 cards gone. 9 cards gone. Yeah, so I think I need to just suicide everything here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9 damage total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Okay. He had a buff as his last card. It doesn't even matter really, honestly. Yeah, I mean it kind of matters, but it's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe I should have played Baron. 1, 2. Sacrifice 1 floating. Alright. That fizzles. 1, 2. Glad you're alive. I took a break from work. Nice. Welcome, Nerdo. Welcome, dude. Alright, now this is a tough choice for him. The tough choice is what to do. He only has 1 card and he has 2 units. We know what those units are. So he could capture with Daisy if he wants to. And then we can play Mind Splitter and kill Daisy, guaranteed, basically. Your 4 points didn't recycled. I'm at 4 points. So I might have missed my 4 points at some point then. My bad. Ooh. He's gonna go for the insta win, I guess. Okay. He's not playing Daisy first. Interesting. I guess we get rid of Daisy with Mind Splitter then. Wait, am I at 4 points? Because I would have... No. Am I at 4 points? Does your gold survive down well? You're right. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mind Splitter. Sure. Five. 1, 2, 3. Gone as well. All right, and we win next turn. We win with the Baron instantly. Baron hits 8 points. Leave Bush, by the way. Not no, leave it. Not changing it back. Because I can choose. I want it. Yeah. All right, and we win here. Right? 6, 7, 8, I think. G. There it is. 8 points. Boom! Oh, the deck worked out, boys. That feels good. Holy! You play Nasher? Yes, it does. If I didn't occupy the other 2 battlefields and I was at 7, I'd just draw a card. Gotta hit all 3 to gain 8th point. Oh man! Patata Volcanica ran away, boys. Rip. All right, that was a good game. That was not easy, by the way. That was kind of close. All right, let's go again. You guys like the combos? That felt pretty good. You gotta admit, like, bleed their hand size into downwell Rasas. You have to admit, that feels decent. We just didn't discard enough cards because we didn't find merchants, so our Rasas were kind of expensive. I had to sacrifice all my units. But, felt good. All right. Up against Pike. Oh, man. Mirror matchup, bro? Really? I don't want to play Mirror. That doesn't matter, really. It's fine. I think we have the better late game. I don't even know if we do. You must recycle 1 card, so you can't play Rasa there on that turn. I did not miss recycling a card. I think. Oh, did I? Did I? I still would have had enough mana, though. I only tapped 2 mana, and I had more than 2. But maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. You might be correct. You got 11 energy anyway, yeah. So I paid 8. Well, maybe I couldn't play both. Maybe you're right. I might have messed up with the recycle. I gotta be careful with that, thanks. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, he's going first, I'm guessing. What's up, Snooch? How you doing, man? We did not hit anything we wanted, unfortunately. We hit nothing we wanted, boys. Scammed. And he's going to get a good start here. God, it's so unlucky. It's so unlucky. I guess we're just playing Pike then. If he goes here. He might want to ramp. We'll see. We'll see. If you missed one, you should have been on 10 though, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Okay, you got it. Sure. Why does he go there? Why doesn't he go here? It's kind of weird. Okay. You got 2 points. I'm fine with that. Alright, so we just play Pike here. Accelerated Pike, capture, and 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's fine. Sure. Oh, I don't even need to do that anymore. That's nice of him. I'm not mad at that. Play. Oops, I almost misclicked. Generate gold. Get a point. Tap. And tap. Wait, tap. Pay 2. Ramp. Dead. Get gold too. From what? For Pike gold, thanks. That's a good turn. That's a really good turn. I'm happy with that. He can capture here, by the way. Again, wanted to. That's fine. Is it 3? Okay, sure. Is he gonna ramp up again? I don't know. Went for Conquer. Thanks. Okay. Alright, if he pays 1 more, we're in a very, very good place here now. I'm very happy with that. Let's see how we do. He did pay 1 more. Nice. Alright. Alright, we're going to late game here, it seems. Hold point. 1, 2. This guy here. Capture. Go to 4. Let's see. 1, 2. Tap, tap. Back to hand. Back to hand. That looks like the best play I could do, more or less. I'm pretty happy with this. He doesn't run accelerated Pike here, did I see? I could hide this Pike if I wanted to, I guess. Is there a downside to hiding this Pike? Not really. It's just good tempo overall. Do I hide the Pike? Nah, I'm good. Alright. I'm in a pretty happy spot here. Score Conquer point, did I not? Wait. I did. I scored Conquer point. That's fine, I guess. A bit annoying, but fine. Sure. We still have Pike accelerated. Does he have ganking? He does. I forgot he has ganking, chat. Oops. Mm-hmm. I forgot he has ganking. He's at 4. I entirely forgot. I threw. Oh man, I threw. I kind of threw. All right. You're good, man. You're good. Where's all my discard cards? I guess we're going to play Ezreal here. Discard one of these, because this is kind of bad in this matchup. Another play is just to go for... that's a lot of value. Let me see what I draw. Discard one of these, draw 2. Downwell is nice here. I'm a big Downwell fan here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I misplayed. Oops, no. This into this. Go to 5. Recall. Six. All right. All my gold's gone. I get a coin from recall. All right. We're at 6. If we hold this, we have a lot of ways to lethal. I think our next turn is looking like Downwell plus... he's going to play Baron here a lot of the time. Starfall is fine. Doesn't matter. Baron get in here. And then we do... I think we do Downwell into timelines. Sure. Do we Downwell timelines? No, probably not. Oh, I wish I had Pike still. It would be really nice if I did. He can double capture with this guy now. And go to 6. That's a big problem. I don't know what to play. The best thing I could find possibly right now is Baron. It would be the best top deck. Because then he can't go to 8 if he does that. Doesn't Red Pike have ganking? Yeah. I think we need to find Baron top deck. We can draw for it using this. It's 6. That holds. Yeah, we just need to find Baron. Because he's winning by recalling this and capturing this. I do have Ride the Wind on Rasa. It's not my favorite play. Really isn't. Even if I find Baron, he could beat me with his own Baron play. Okay. Let's see. I think this is right. Is it though? Wait. No, he wins if he has his own Baron though, doesn't he? If he plays Baron, does he win? He'll be at 12 mana. Baron, he doesn't have mana to play Baron plus Sneaky Deckhand. I think it's Baron here. Alright. Go to 7. He can Ride the Wind. Wait, the second Baron doesn't go to pit? Are you sure? Do you play me add a Baron battlefield token to the board if it's not there already? If you do... Oh, you're right! He actually can't go there. Thanks. That's a good call. That's good to know. I didn't know the second Baron doesn't go to pit. That's huge. But he can win with Baron Ride the Wind. You're right. He plays Baron, he rides the wind here, and then he attacks with Baron plus Sneaky Deckhand here, and he wins. So yeah, Baron Ride the Wind wins this. Unfortunately. So yeah, correct. If he has Baron and Ride the Wind, that specific hand, he wins. Funny enough, if I had mana for Baron Ride the Wind, it would have been better. We just didn't draw into Baron properly. I'm holding to 8, by the way. This is lethal if he doesn't have a way to stop it. I think it's only Baron Ride the Wind. I think nothing else he does can stop it, unless he has Downwell. But if he Downwells, he doesn't have enough mana for Downwell Sneaky Deckhand into both. Because that's 11 mana. He can recall it, but he's still screwed. And then I would just replay the Baron, right? If he Downwelled. Would I, though? Would I replay Baron? Or is there a better play? And the game is to 9. No, actually, the game is to 9. I'm not winning with this play. Oh, that's sad. I'm not winning with this play, chat. The game goes to 9. Okay. Am I screwed? Okay, he goes to 8. Yeah, I'm screwed, I just realized. I need to kill both of these somehow. Noxious helpful, okay. It's annoying. So, Ride the Wind. How do I win? I can Ride the Wind here and kill that off. Then how do I deal with that? I only have one Ride the Wind. It sucks. This is... Ride the Wind inverted timelines? I have 2 Tide Turners in the deck I can find. Then Fizz. Oh, I can also Fizz. True. So Ride the Wind, inverted timelines into any... Yeah, that would actually win the game. That's to win it now, right? I would win the game with that now. The problem is... Don't go left. Overzealous Fan can't target. He can't target Baron. I'd have to go left first. And if I don't find Fizz... Ah, man, that's annoying. Star-crossed. Anything. I think we just go... I think the best place to go for the win here. I think that's it. 1 Fizz is at the bottom. 2 Fizzes... Wait. We're only drawing 4 cards. 2 Fizzes, so it's 3 cards out of 26. 3 cards out of 26. 3 cards out of 26 is 1 out of 7 chance to hit. It's super low. Wait, no, 4 cards out of 26, right? 4 to 26. 4 to 26. That's and I draw 4 cards. So that's 6. That's 4 cards out of 26. 4 times. 4 to 26 is 1 out of 6 point something. It's a pretty decent chance to hit. Yeah, stacked it. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do it. All right, 1, 2. Okay. What am I missing? They're all dead. Your tokens. What tokens? What tokens? Gold. What enemy unit is dying? Where's the playing his deck? Alright. Okay, we go to 8. And then we do 1, 2, 3. Inverted timelines. Boom. Now we can find removal for this as well, I think, maybe. I could also find another inverted timelines. I can find stacked deck. Got a lot of options. That's just barely enough. Hate it. Okay. Discard all. But now we need a hit. One! Easy game. 1, 2. GG. I would have drawn another card, you're right. Alright, we won! We are winners. All the outs were... Oh my god. Bro, everything was at the... Oh my god, everything was at the bottom, bro. At the bottom. Yo, this... Like, I had... I could have gotten Fizz into... Ride the Wind as well. Alright, we got it. We got the win, boys. Awesome. I'm very happy with that. Hard game. Like, this guy's just so damn good. What's the best battlefield for this list? Depends on the matchup you're playing. Alright, we're 2-0, right? 2-0. Explicito. Okay, buddy. Let's party. Ooh. Okay. So in this specific one, we go aspirants because he's going to be so aggressive. We just want... I think we go aspirants every time versus aggro. We just want to make the game longer. That's where the value's at. We want to go first always if possible. We got a 3 because we're insanely good at the game. 1, 2, 3, I think. I can't... Wait. Need to find my early game. I didn't find it. We have Pike, which is nice. I guess we're just doing this and this. Ezreal is a no-go here. We do 1 point on this. It's a nice card to hand. It's expensive, but it's nice. Okay. What early game? What do you mean? Captures early. Early captures, early value. That's so annoying, dude. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm happy with that. I'm a fan of this. As long as he's like anti-tempo, that's tempo is the most annoying thing. Less to worry about. Undying. Okay, he's gonna have infinite cards to an extent, which I don't mind. He's playing a very slow game. I think this is actually a simple Starcrossed here onto that to slow him down. So we go here, get a point, 1 point, and I think we just Starfall. I think it is Starfall. Then what do I do for 2 mana? Alright. Draw a card. The hand. To bottom. To bottom. Okay, I changed my mind. I think I want to play this card now. Do I, though? Yeah, I do. Discard a card and recall with Pike. Get a lot of gold. Losing this doesn't matter. Oh, discarding Immortal Phoenix sucks. It's annoying as hell. It's a really good discard for him. Alright, sure. He loses this before he can capture. It's fine. We still have the downroll combo eventually, depending on how much he draws. Phoenix is annoying. This is more of a control list. I think the play here is Bewitching Spirit into Recalling Undying. I hate this card. I hate that card. The card is so bad. It's also really good on Undying, by the way. Like, it's really strong on Undying. Alright, the way this game is going, it's going really bad for us. Wait, he threw away draw? Really? Alright. It's looking like an Ezreal turn. Yeah, it's just looking like Ezreal here. So 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna discard. I think I'm gonna discard Starcrossed. I could discard Rasa, but I think I need Rasa. I think I need removal. Did I get rid of a coin or not? Chat. I don't think I did. No, I didn't. I need to draw cards. I really need to draw cards. Bad for me. Bad for me. No, not bad for him. All right, I need card draw. I need card draw ASAP. He passed. Wow. Okay. Let's see. My hand is trash. My hand is so bad. My hand is so bad, dude. See what happens with this. You shouldn't have many ways to stop this. I'm going to recall Ezreal, by the way. And replay Ezreal. I think that's the turn. Hello? Okay. Get a point. Tap. Play Israel here. Discard 1 to draw 2. Come on. Come on, man. Damn it! That's really frustrating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Free Rasa. Alright. This is my best play. Next turn is going to be Baron. It's going to be Baron, and with a lot of attackers. Zon Trigger. Forgot Zon Trigger. No, I wish I would have had this on board. Too bad. All right, here we go. The game is to 9. Piercing Light. Okay. Gonna get his Phoenix out. Is that twice to him? Okay. Sure. Okay. What happened to lore? What happened to lore? Okay, I was gonna say you can play Phoenix here, but it's fine. It died? Yeah, it kind of dead, unfortunately. What do we do now? I mean, it has to be Baron. I wish I could play Rasa, but I can't. He cost me 2 mana to play. I can't play him. Let's see. I can suicide 1 Tide Turner. Then double attack. Play Russ and base. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I think I'm not supposed to do that though. I think I'm supposed to just play him. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm pretty sure I'm just supposed to play him like this. The 3 points. Now we just attack. And if he kills it like this, that's good. No. No. Everywhere. You can read card. It doesn't say here or on my battlefield. Play. Yo, why is he upset, chat? I don't understand why he is upset. I'm trying to figure out what the right play now is, though. Here's the thing. I think I need to keep both of these here, because he might just go all in here, go to 8 and try to hold. I think I need to hold this here. Okay, I'm gonna hold them here. Now I just need to play the long game. I have an accelerated unit, which is really good. I could have recalled this as well. I can recall Tide Turner next turn to replay Baron in a different spot as well. He's mad he can't play Baron in red-yellow. Alright. I'm just going to make it easier for him. Is there a world where he can kill Baron with this, 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 and then capture this and this? Maybe at 4? I think so, you're right. Okay, accelerated unit. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Okay. She's not playing this guy. All right. Okay, he's going in. That's 4. Okay, how much damage is that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Kill those 3, I guess. I can actually keep Phoenix up. Maybe I should have kept Phoenix up, honestly. I should have considered that. We hold for 5. We go to 6 here. 6. Let me think. I think I want to ride the wind Rasa, right? I could do discard, play Rasa for free, and downwell his board if I wanted to. How many accelerated? I have to kill this no matter what, though. I think. 1 is on trigger. So I discard 1 and draw 1. You're right. Discard, draw. Is on trigger. I can just play Pike. You already done it this turn? Yeah. Yeah. Just did it. Was telling you why I discard drew. Alright, so now we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 if I want. So 1, 2, 3. Kill. Yo, he's so mad. Yo, my boy's so mad, chat. Oh, my lord. I didn't even get to do the fun stuff. Brother. Brother, don't be angry. Oh, he's so angry. The rage flows through his veins. All right, we're 3-0 with this list. Easy indeed. Easy indeed. Oh, the tilt is real. I'm remembering this name. Explicito. All right, Mr. Explicito, good game, brother. Again. We had a lot of different plays. A lot of ways to play it. Why do people have such low thresholds for getting mad in card games? Like, Relax. It's not even ranked or anything. Like, why? Oh, Aurelia. That should be fun. Versus Aurelia. I think I like Forbidden Waste, kind of. -2 on defend. It's an annoying card. Sunken Temple is annoying as well. All right. Hopefully we go first. We did not go first, as usual. All right. Sounds good. Like that, I think. All right. Good recall card overall. He has a good start. 1, 2, 3. Discard a card. I'm happy with this start. On guard is gone. Good. That's one card I don't have to worry about. I think it's a misplay. That's 100% a misplay. You always go here. He's at -2. Now he can't buff him enough. Sure. Wait, why is he pointing at me? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I shoot him ahead. You see it? I think I need to recall this. Man, the fact that this just draws is so annoying, man. Isn't it? Stellacorn is just such an annoying card. Hide it. I can't out-discard him with Stellacorn being on the board. Alright, we're gonna have to do this. Back to hand. Replay. Get a gold. And we're gonna have to use this to kill Stellacorn, I think. I think that's my best play. And if he buffs the Stellacorn, we play for Star-Crossed. Score point, thanks. Okay. You got it. You play Relay here. Oh, come on, bro! Okay, here's where it gets complicated. Attack. He buffs. Recall this. Then I want to capture this. I can go in with both of these, though. If I go in with both, he'll just choose to kill this. He almost certainly has a way to buff this out of range. Right? I think so. Yeah, it goes to 5. All right, let's consider our options here. So we go 1, 2, 3. Bounce that back. All right, whatever. And now we go 1 mana, tap, back to hand. I think that's by far the best play, chat. Do we agree? Is that our best play? We keep him in hand. We capture this. We have more discard. Where is my... What happened? How many cards I have? What do you mean? We're good. 5. Have 6. Why? You drew 1 here from discipline. Yeah, it appears there as draw. I recalled it after discipline. What do you mean no? I attacked. You buffed. Oh, he drew 1 afterwards. Okay, sec. I'll check VOD to see. Yeah, sure. Let's look at the VOD. Yes. Look at the VOD. See what's up. Is it 4 cards? Attack there. He's at 4 cards. Okay. Recalled. He plays discipline. Draws a card. Okay, he's at 5 cards. At 5 cards. He never drew him a card. You're right. Your start of turn draw never happened. All right. Even though it says it did. Weird. That's strange. Okay. Yeah. All right, we need a inverted timeline chat. That's what we need. This can't be. This could be not so fasted. So we start with Pike first, I think. Otherwise, not so fast just wins them the game on the spot. So 1, 2, 3. And we're going to kill off the back line, I think, with Falling Star. Just get rid of both of those. Because, yeah, not so fast is just so much worse for us. That's a second discipline. It is what it is. I'm going to lose Pike here. That sucks. I wish I had a way to do this differently, but he almost certainly has not so fast in hand. Alright. Alright, go. Alright. Let's do that. Ah, tough game, dude. Tough game. Yep, I need inverted. I'm only able to play inverted in 3 turns from now, which sucks as well. He might move this just to score. He hasn't played Aurelia yet, which is the main concern I have as well. Scene change, thanks. Thank you for the sub there, Mustafa. Welcome to YouTube. Thanks for the follow, man. It's really strong. It's really strong, but it actually doesn't matter with our deck list. Our deck list doesn't care that much. I only have 1 inverted in my deck list, though. Maybe I should have played Traveling Merchant just for the draw and the discard. I think it's important. Man, the thing is, he can defy my timelines as well. That's the other issue. My timelines is defiable. 5. She's a 3. Yeah, I don't know if I can win this. 3. Discard 1, draw. Draw 2. Okay. Is there anything else I can do here? Do on this. I think I have to actually put threats on board. Whatever. Because I'm probably timelinesing next turn. He's going to 7. I think I have to timelines next turn no matter what. 9. I don't even have enough discards. So actually I can play both Rasas here. But I think he wins with Aurelia. I think. Does he have enough mana to Aurelia gank and go to 8, chat? If he plays Aurelia, that's 5, 6, 7, 8. Not necessarily. He needs like Ride the Wind to do it. Like, he probably has enough. He probably has it. Alright, so how do I do this? Baron sort of showed up, which is weird. 1. Discard 1, draw 1. It's a really good discard draw. Well, I might have misplayed. It doesn't matter because I have this. Alright. 7, 6, that's 5. Alright. Bruh. Score? Ah, shit. Do I lose to something? That doesn't win though, right? Does that win? You scored there already, right? Or am I wrong? Does that win? Not this turn? Oh, wait. You draw only? Wait, why does he... Are you sure? He needs to double conquer. But you control other battlefield. He hasn't scored yet. Oh, I see. Does it have to be both scored same turn? I wonder. Actually don't know. I don't know what the ruling there is. Sec, let me check. You have to score both on one turn to win. He hasn't scored. Chat's telling me you have to score both on same turn. You haven't scored the Vex battlefield. You scored it your turn. Okay, it resolves. Okay. Yep. Draw 2. Hard bargain. GG. All right, we lose, boys. I can't beat that. That's a tough hand to beat. Holy. That's a hard hand to beat, man. Double Stellacorn early. Have to work. All right. Yeah, that's rough. I think it's a beatable deck, definitely. Just too much draw. You were dead next turn anyway. Why? How was I dead next turn? He plays Aurelia, he plays Boots, he attaches Boots. Aurelia is readied. He goes for Aurelia, Conquer. Yeah, you're right. He actually wins next turn. Yeah, that's true. No, I think that deck is very beatable because the way you beat it is you just basically just burn him out of cards. The reason we couldn't burn him out is because he had 2 Stellacorns at the start. Double Stellacorn hand, and I had no way to kill the Stellacorns. That was tough. On the offhand, though, I would have played Hard Bargains, for example. I would have played Gusts, for example. Acceptable Losses is very good as well for his Boots. So yeah, I think I would have been fine. I think with Hard Bargain it would have been better as well to deny his spells. Because he was basically buffing his Stellacorns whenever I attacked with my red pike. So I had no really good way to kill him. Alright. I would have definitely thrown away Inverted Timelines. I think it doesn't fit in this matchup. Because this is just Defy, and I don't have that many defiable cards. Next deck, Raise. Cheapest answer for specific Stellacorns. I mean, I don't have the side list really for that matchup, but maybe I should. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. All right, we're back. I mean, the list is fun. The list is fun. I just don't think it's gonna win in Netherlands. Like, I just don't think this list takes first place, man. Do you guys agree with that? It's not a top 8 list. It's not gonna get there. It's not gonna take us to victory podium. It might win best of Pike, maybe, but like it's not even this. I don't think it's refined enough. The concept is not strong enough. It's not unfair enough. We need something more unfair. Unironically, I think that Populous could win the entire tournament. You just gotta high roll your Auroras, right? I think the Populous is solid if you high roll. But yeah. Have you tried the Rift Atlas client? Not yet, no. Dude, I get so many requests today to try Rift Atlas client. It's so many requests. I really gotta try it eventually. Even that MF is Aurora is still much stronger. I mean, it's different, right? Like, you have access to yellow, which... It's a big deal. Like, having Cull the Weak is a big deal. Ruination's really good. Like, Ruination deals with some of the matchups that Aurora really suffers into. Getting rid of everything at once. Like, for example, if you're playing versus, let's say, a Rek'Sai, and he has... By the time you play Aurora, he has like 15 units on the board. What do you do? How do you win? Rift Atlas feels clunky and easy to misclick. I'll definitely try it one day. Issue with that client is player base, I guess. That's exactly why I haven't tried it. Once it gets a really big player base, I'll definitely try it, but it's not there yet, guys. You know, I'm just waiting for... I am just waiting for, what do you call it? Give me a sec. Yeah, I'm waiting for some really interesting decks to really call my attention. Gotta say, I always find matches after a few seconds. Also, it feels a bit cleaner to play. It does look cleaner. I'll definitely give you that. There won't be any interesting decks until Sydney. That's not true. I think these city challenges definitely give us ideas. It's just that I don't want to play Aurelia. The Diana list is getting better and better. Every time I look at the new lists, they're refined more and more. But why is this one so 72%? Oh yeah, this is a very different list. Super interesting. You know, I would be down to play LeBlanc. I would be. But not without Ruination. Like, if I'm playing yellow, I am 100% of the time playing Ruination. A 100% of the time. No question. Another question with this, by the way, is where is their draw? I guess Sacrifice and Hidden Blade you draw? Yes. Cruel Patron is interesting. Looks neat. It looks different. But again, like I said originally, I cannot play yellow without Ruination. I just can't do it, chat. What about Set? What is Set playing? Fade Dragon. No, I can't. I played some Set. I think it was a Pink Ward's list. I just couldn't enjoy it. Kaisa. What's Kaisa up to? Next deck Ray. Is this best of one format? Oh wow, this guy is playing. Where is it? This one I just saw it. Wait, why did I see the? Dude, am I smoking something? I could have sworn I saw the Deny from Shurima in Legends of Runeterra. And now it's not here. Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay. Shard of... Okay. I was going to say something's wrong, but he's playing double Shard of Undoing in his sideboard. Where's my friendly unit dies? Maybe you play this versus Aurelia. But it has to be during your beginning phase. So... Okay. Okay. Triple Hui. Super unique list. Super unique. Yo, chat, should we try to build a Hui LeBlanc list and focus on blue instead of yellow? Because that's what this looks like. Although he's focusing on yellow over blue, but... Why would you do that, though? Because if you capture with Hui, you can discard and make another Hui that's ready to move, and that Hui draws you cards. Right? So Hui is actually decent with her ability of discarding, especially if you have ganking. Now, you only have ganking on Windswept Hillock. That's, by the way, insane with Hui. It's actually insane with Hui. Secondly, you can make mirror images of Hui, which is really nice. Right? Again, draw. Super interesting list. I like this list a lot. Will always be worst version of the blue-purple. I mean, probably. Looks so goddamn cool after the visual update. Wait, what visual update? I don't even know that there was an update. Blue LeBlanc. Could you do something with Aura unit in the backline and signpost? Sorry, I don't know which units we're talking about here. You know, chat, there's a large part of me as well that says, screw it. We don't go after the metal card and we just play Vex. And Vex is kind of my playstyle. If it's the right Vex list, I could see myself getting good at Vex. It's just not placing that well. Like, all the Vex lists I see, like, they're not that amazing. This guy's was 3rd place. 4th place. 6th place. 6th place. How's Diana looking? Very strong. I think she's one of the strongest decks. Wrong list. I think Diana's one of the strongest by far. Why not make yours then? I mean, that's what you did with Lux. She was unpopular. Yeah, but Vex is popular. That's the thing. Vex is very popular. Yeah, this is a very standard list. Super standard. I wonder what the reasoning for Switcheroo is as a one of. I don't like Switcheroo that much. Usually you just prefer to stun stuff, but... And they have no high-end units. Wow. That is it. No high-end units at all. Alpha Wildclaw is really good. I don't like the Ember Monk, though. Although with Teemo Scott, it kind of makes some sense. It's a very strong opener. But I don't like it regardless. This Ahri's kind of spicy. Another Ember Monk Enjoyer with the double Teemo. With double Sauna. Yeah, interesting lists. They're all very similar. Impacted by the Chinese meta, though. It's really irrelevant most of the time. No, it's not. It shows you what is doing well overall. It's the only part that's not as relevant is like how many of a certain champion you expect to see. So maybe there's going to be less N8 Vex players overall, but performance is not irrelevant. And I'm not going to choose what deck to play before Australia. And Maybe even not before Canada, Vancouver. We're gonna see what the meta is, and then we're gonna decide what we want to bring. Again, like if I knew for a fact there were 0 Lilias, I swear to you, Chad, I would just bring Lux again. I really would. Lux, my beautiful, she's so good. I think she's in a really nice spot. But it'll be so tilting if I show up to Netherlands and I get like 2 Lilias in a row and I just get knocked out day 1. I would be tilted. And I'd be upset that I brought Lux for that reason. Because it's just an auto loss, right? I gambled it in Vegas because Azir was 3%. But Lily is like 7 to 10% of decks. Look, like in this tournament, 7%. Other tournaments, it's more. So, yeah, she's like the most popular deck. I can't justify trying to dodge like top 3 most popular deck. I'm gonna run into it. I'd have to get lucky not to run into it. I legit think Lux could get into top 8 even. If I dodged every single Lilia, there's a world you can hit top 8. But it's just too much RNG for a big trip like that. Takes points super easily and then finishes with unchecked power, Thousand Tails. Yeah, Lux has no counterplay. There's nothing she can do. And again, like, you look at distribution. Look at this. In this tournament, she was the most played. By far the most played deck. So, it's rough. And for good reason. Like, 5th place, 7th place. Like, they do place high. Kaisa 2nd place. Interesting. Triple Ferris Forerunner. Okay. See meta in Sydney first. I'll be very little Lilia. I heavily doubt that. Because the deck is good. That's the thing. The deck isn't bad at all. It performs. It wins. Wait, this guy got 1st place with set? Nice. Nice. Yeah, I think another option is just learn Diana. I could just learn Diana, man. I've got a lot of time to learn her. And she's going to be less popular because she's really hard to play. Like performance in Dana's is excellent. 1st place out of 83, 1st place out of 128, 2nd place out of 128, 2nd place out of 128. Like, this deck performs. Look at these placements. Compare this to the other decks. Like, she does really good. She's very strong. Can you show the Dana list and maybe some games with her? The thing is, she's very hard to play. For somebody who hasn't played Ezreal specifically, she's very hard to play. This running double Baron, yuff. Interesting. It's basically like an Ezreal list, and you're playing multiple copies of Fizz in a lot of those. This one's not running Fizz, which makes it easier. I think like with this kind of... Wait, really? She plays 1 Hui. This is kind of a straightforward one, though. Like, this list looks easy. Legit, this list doesn't look hard to play at all. Plays 1 Mega Mech enough. Okay, you know what it could be, though? It could very well be that they don't have the cards, or all the cards they want. That could be why. Like, maybe they haven't found enough weight. Like, I don't know. But yeah, this list is super surprising. Although, and this is a recent one too. Because what I expect to see is triple Hui, double Fizz, Siren. Like, this list here is hard to play. Maybe tomorrow we play some Diana. played so little of her. The last time I played Diana, I played I played a really hard version of her though. Like trying to run Rasa. This was a very hard version to play. Sounds really good with Hui, to be honest. Played against one and couldn't ever catch him in a battlefield. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. And it's just so good because you just draw a card for one. Yeah, Hui's an insane unit. He's also really high skill cap. All right, yeah, let's try that. You know what a problem is, guys, though, with Netherlands Diana? We're gonna be competing for best of with Alan. I'm almost certain he's gonna play Diana, man. I'm like 80% sure he's gonna bring Diana. And if that's the case, yeah, good luck playing better than he does. It's like I'm just giving up on Metal Card at that point. And do we want to do that? Ellen is gonna whip everyone with Diana. So, what is Diana's frequency in these tournaments? Like in this tournament, she was not that popular. That's crazy. Where is she at? Diana. Okay, never mind. She was still there, 5%. She's seeing play. You're playing Alan? No, but he's gonna probably be in that tournament. Like it's a European tournament. I doubt he's gonna miss it. And if he goes there, he's almost, in my mind, very high chance he plays Diana as the champion, which means odds are extremely high he plays better than me. Because not only has he been playing more than me, more hours, not only has he been playing longer than I have, he's also an Ezreal main, which is literally the same colors as Diana. You get that? Like, he is an Ezreal main. So, going from Ezreal to Diana is not that hard. Like, if anything, I would say Ezreal's harder to play than Diana. And it's the same units, same colors, same spells, a lot of the same combos and strategies. So, for that reason, I am at a huge disadvantage versus him for best of if I decide to play her. But I have the time to play her. I have the time to get used to her and get better. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Chat, I think that is it for today. If you guys want to join my Discord, I'm going to give you the link here. It's getting more and more popular. More and more people are participating. It's a nice place to hang. I just sent the link to YouTube and Twitch. So, today is the second last day where I'm eating normally. Our diet starts on Friday. So, yeah. Today, tomorrow, I'm going to eat like a pig. And then, starting Friday, we're going to do a 4-day zero food water fast. I'm going to lose a ton of weight. And then we're going to do a very aggressive, low-calorie diet for another like 30 days on top of that. And then, by the time we go to Netherlands, we're going to be lean, mean content machine. Because listen, we cannot go to Netherlands and be fat. That's the last thing we can allow. Especially for IRL streaming. You don't eat for 4 days. Yeah, I'm going to do I do this often. I do water fasts. Basically, I just literally eat zero food and only drink water for 4 days straight. You lose about 4 pounds of body fat. It's a good way to start, and then I go straight for a high protein, low calorie diet for another like 3-4 weeks. And we're going to be shredded. We're going to shred for Netherlands. Because I've been bulking the last month and something. I've been eating a lot of food. You might have to do the same if I'm going to be on the tennis stream. I don't know if I'm going to stream the tennis. I'll almost certainly record it though. If not, what is Netherlands? We're going there to compete in the Riftbound regional qualifier in Utrecht. I don't know how they pronounce it there. It should be fun. Hey, be careful, Feather. I already have 9 classes. I've taken 9 tennis lessons. By the time I get to the Netherlands, I'll probably have another, how many, is it like 5 weeks into the Netherlands? 5-6 weeks? On average 2. I'll have another 10 lessons under my belt. So, how long have you been playing tennis, by the way, Feather? How long have you played? Also, I cannot 100% promise I'll play you, because I don't know what I'm going to be doing when I'm there, how busy I'll be, but good chance we play. I'm really enjoying tennis though. It's such a fun sport to get into. I've played for like 4 years now. Used to play like 5 more years when I was a kid. So you have 9 years of experience. Listen, you may have 9 years of experience, brother, but I'll have you know, my 18 to 20 lessons are coming after you, okay? You understand? My 18 to 20 lessons of tennis. Oh no, dude. Am I coming to Sydney? No, I can't. I don't even have visa for Australia. And the visa for Australia takes forever to get as a Brazilian. My last tennis lesson got canceled on Monday, so you were getting ahead of me. Yeah, for sure. Okay, in your honest opinion, don't make it up to make you feel good or to dodge it. What are the odds of me beating you? In your honest opinion. Yo, what's up, Grappler? Are you going to Hartford Regional Qualifier? I'm competing there and I'm debating playing Lux or Renata to go for medal card. When is that? Which do you think I should go for? You've played both decks a good amount. Late June. Wait, that's set 3 though, right? Isn't it? Yeah, I don't think I'm going. Because I'm playing Utrecht in June. Wait, do they have 2 regional qualifiers the same month? Really? That's crazy. It's so close to each other. What should you bring? They're always back to back. I'm not great at singles, but since I have a lot more experience, say 65-30, bro. There's no shot you think that I win 1 out of 3 games. I don't even know how to swing the racket, dude. What kind of doubt is that? 65-35, you're insane. Yo, Coco Mayoko, thank you for the sub and your first ever oh my god. Hello? Page isn't working. My internet just die? Alright, the website's down. Thank you for the sub, buddy. I mean, Renata or Lux in set 3. I haven't played Renata in set 3. I've played Lux in set 3. She's excellent, except for, like, Lilia. Which should you go for? Probably whichever one has less players. Where did you say you were playing? In which... You said Hartford, right? So I'd wait to see... Like, I would just practice both. And I would wait to see how many of each deck is being played in, like, Australia and Utrecht and stuff. And then if it's a very big difference, I'd go for whichever one is being played way less. And if it's a small difference, I mean, I personally would play Lux because I'm better at her. I think you should play whichever you're better at. But again, if you're chasing medal card, see player numbers. I'm leaning towards Renata since I think she will be... I also think she's less played. I think so too. Especially because Lux has gotten even more popular overall. But yeah, I would lean to her. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna go hit the gym. I have 2 more days of eating, which means I can get 2 more really hard workouts in before my diet starts. And I just gotta go lift weights. So thanks all for watching. You guys have a great day. Enjoy your Wednesdays. And I will see you all tomorrow on Thursday. Thanks for being here, everybody. See you all soon. Peace!